Alright, I'm done. My life is really not that interesting. Okay, I don't understand. Like, dude, guys, listen to this. I have not dated in a year. I have played one chess tournament in the last 2.5 years. So really, you know, excuse me for not playing like I'm Hoi Fan. I have been in a pandemic like everybody else in the world for the last 1.5 years. So sorry if I'm getting a little bit chubby and like, you know, just like, oh my god, I exist and people will attack me. It's fine.
One on my forehead. Do you see this one on my forehead? Hello. Hello. So like I have like pores on my forehead. Oh my god, this is way too close up. Hello, guys, can I check? Okay, but like I have pores on my forehead. Extreme zoom activated. Yeah, hello. I'm just staring into your soul now. But there are pores on my forehead, and no girls ever look at you. What's up, chat? How's it going? But yeah, basically, like, I mean, obviously, if you zoom in, you can notice stuff. But like, for example, this thing is here. Goodbye. See?
Yeah.
You saw me in your lane. It was
Nice lane.
it's pretty cool, I guess, to play bishop b5. Yeah, no, it's g5.
I mean, bishop b5 is still equal, but I don't know. You can just take my knight.
I can just Czemu krzyku? Co panu zrobił?
What the heck?
Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! 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 Okay, never mind. I'm cracked at League. It's fine. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Jasna dupa? Alright. Yeah, my heater needs to actually get turned up higher. I'm getting cold. This is like, I like having my room at 26 degrees. Yeah, they discovered indoor heating in Canada, finally. It's 2020. Okay. Like, it's just... Well, the other side is completely movable. The other side looks fine. No, it doesn't. It looks misaligned too. It looks misaligned. Everything looks misaligned. No, only this side is locked into place. The other side is completely just moved. Okay, so I started planning this cosplay way too late, but I was going to get 6 of these, and then I couldn't figure out like how the fuck do people keep swords floating on their back. So I really only got like enough that too for both of my hands. Yeah, so watch out, chat. Watch out. We got the sword emoji. Yes, wireframe usually type. I don't really understand how their abilities work in Jujutsu Kaisen, but all you gotta know is that he more or less bends blood. That's honestly the TLDR. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it, but yeah, I think the anime is super rushed. But honestly, I've watched a lot of anime, so I'm not really surprised that the anime is super rushed. Obviously, if you want the authentic experience.
Asked me what games I wanted to play and was just like, vote for It Takes Two or A Way Out. And everybody voted for A Way Out. And I was like, wait, I didn't even get a say about this. So like the reason I'm playing It Takes Two with somebody else is because all the rest of you guys voted for A Way Out with Ketchik. So like, I'm sorry, my dudes. I'm sorry.
No, I'm joking. I'm gonna go get my roll of not toilet paper, roll of paper towels. Paper towels. Here we go. Always bullying and dread. Do you want?
But Tasha's weak. Oof.
Alright, hello everyone. Hope you guys are able to see and hear me. Hello chat. Hope you guys are doing well. We are going to be starting our TFT charity challenge today, so I'm really excited about that. We're also going to be doing a viewer arena a little bit later today, so that will be at 7:30, or actually 8. We're going to be swapping over to chess at 7:30, and then the viewer arena is going to be at 8 p.m. So yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Good afternoon, everyone. We got the lovely Katsko upstairs, as usual, taking a little nap. He actually probably didn't sleep that much last night, so he's getting a little bit of sleep in today. But I do hope you guys are all having an awesome start to your weekend. It is a lovely Friday over here. It is absolutely chilly where I am. But yeah, it should be a really good time. So I'm really excited to be playing some more TFT. We're gonna be doing a little TFT. Got coaching coming in from Guba, who is a pro as always. And once again, make sure that you guys are staying tuned. I also have a really exciting announcement. So for those of you who don't know, my org has also, so for those of you who don't know, actually, let's start at the beginning. I am on FlyQuest. If you don't know that, I have been on FlyQuest for the last few months. That they are the reason why I was in China for League of Legends World Championships. And unfortunately, we didn't, win the tournament and all, and that's still okay. But even if FlyQuest did not win League of Legends Worlds, I still really like them. And they're awesome. They're absolutely awesome. So I wanted to... Oh, this is like blocking half my face. Okay, one sec. There we go. That's a little bit better sized. Hey, look, I use dark mode. Nobody can make fun of me. But yeah, I'm really excited about this because, as you guys saw, I just announced my bootcamp participation. Now, I'm announcing that FlyQuest is awesome because FlyQuest has actually, you're not gonna believe this, they're putting up 2.5K to charity if I hit Emerald for the first time. I've never hit Emerald. I've hit Platinum before. If you have seen my TFT skills, I think I can hit Emerald. So this should be a lot of fun, and I'm really excited because I love TFT and it's great. This is going to be going to a good cause. They're supporting the Alvia Sanctuary, which is Maya's charity for saving animals, as well as the Naroditsky Memorial Fund. So two causes that are really important for me. As you can see, my little kitty cat. Yeah, so it's going to be a good time, and we're gonna get coaching for it. So yeah, you're a diamond one, your heart stuck gold right now. Well, hopefully today's coaching session is gonna help you out. But I'm super excited about everything, and I hope you guys stay tuned and cheer me on for the challenge as well. And also, just as an FYI, we're gonna have a wheel of punishment spin anytime, like a punishment for me, not a punishment for you. I know we do a lot of punishments for chat, as in you guys have to listen to me sing and stuff, but this time it's gonna be a punishment for me. So let me pull up the wheel. I had it earlier. No, where did my wheel go? Okay, here it is. Have I played TFT before? Yes, I have. Today's not my very first day playing, but to be quite frank with you, I haven't played like all that much. But for set 16, for this set specifically, I've been grinding. The chess set is gonna stay open for a little bit, the pre-orders, so don't fret too much. And for those of you who are curious about the wheel, we do have the usual suspect chat vote unban request. If you are chatting during the game, we're going to, and I obviously lose and I get bottom 4. Somebody in the chat can be lucky and get a $25 splash. Sorry, somebody in the chat can be lucky and get a sub as well. So yeah, it should be really cool. Oh, I would love to do that gaming gauntlet with Agent if they ever accept. So yay. Cool. All right, let's hop into the chat, into the Discord call with Gooba, as we will be doing a little bit of TFTing today. Super excited as always. So hope you guys are too. Let me hop in. Hello.
Hey, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. You know, it's a Friday, so I've got like 15 hours of coaching over the next couple days.
15?
Yeah, I'm like stacking up my days.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. But I thank you for contributing to the good cause of all of us, you know, TFT grinders.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you'd mentioned that you're also partially doing this for charity.
Yeah. FlyQuest has actually just pledged 2.5k if I hit Emerald, so the pressure is on.
Oh, very nice.
I'm just saying, you better.
We love FlyQuest.
Me too.
But yeah, so I know you've gotten a lot of coaching from very, very good players that are like unfathomably good. Like it kind of hurts your brain a little bit when you like hear them speak, at least for me. So I have good news for you.
Yeah.
I'm way worse than all of them, but I'm still able to consistently hit Challenger. So I like to think of myself more as the people's coach, because I can totally relate to like some of the bad habits that people do, but I'll help you fix them.
Yeah, I would say I have not necessarily, like, I mean, you can tell me if they're bad habits. I'm not going to be offended or anything. But yeah, like I mentioned to you earlier, my habit is to hit 9. Every game, I always hit 10. I always hit level 10.
If you can consistently do that this set, you will never bot 4. So that is a great problem to have.
Yeah.
It's not a problem, but
that's what I thought too. So yeah, you can tell I've explained to Gooba a little bit my play style for everybody wondering. But yeah, you can see from my here. I'll share my screen on Discord so you.
Yeah, I was about to say, let me see what we're working with.
Yeah, this is just my recent match history. I've only played 3 ranked games on this account, but I played a ton of PBE. And then you can kind of see I just always hit 10. Like
You're a beast.
I just go fast 9.
No, that's it. Like fast 9 right now, and like slowly switching out your original board for better units essentially is, I mean, that is how you get a top 2. Like you can't do it through re-rolling right now, really. You can't really do it from anything besides legendary units and level 9, level 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, 5 10s in a row, you're a beast.
Sounds good. All right, should we rank up or?
Yeah, I think for now, just to like kind of get an idea of like where you're at and whatnot, we can just jump straight into a game. And then we could potentially like discuss anything that happens or find something that you want to work on, whether it's like early game openers or like augment choices.
I will talk through all of my thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts. Not
Good,
all of them
good,
are
good,
necessarily
good.
good. So you can just let me know sort of like, oh, that's, you know, adjust that, scale that back a little bit. How
Okay,
about
no.
just doing this instead? All of that's
You are
fine.
all good. You're all good. I also am a big thought haver. So, you know, two peas in a pod.
Yeah, you'll see that I can be a little bit slow sometimes.
It's okay. Sometimes I'm too fast. So we'll balance it out.
Okay, okay.
I will say I typically don't do live coaching, but since you haven't played very many games, it's harder to review. So I will say live coaching is not necessarily my specialty, but we will be able to make this work.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Of course.
The comps I'm most comfortable with are, honestly, it used to be specifically, I used to play a lot of Ionia and PvE, then obviously that got nerfed. Played a couple of like Targon games where I would go for ASOL, but also you can still see my screen, right?
Yep, I gotcha.
Awesome. Sometimes the client just bugs. I've played a little Bilgewater, but that was mostly PvE.
Okay.
And then I played one game of Demacia, or not, Demacia is maybe the wrong term. I was just going for the Silas unlock quest in a normal game yesterday.
Yeah, Silas is probably one of the best comps. It's like Silas and Mel kind of go head to head for the highest potential to cap.
Oh yeah, Noxus Disruptors, that thing with Mel, with 2-starring Mbessa and then putting items on her and unlocking Mel. That's another big one that I try to go for.
All right, so I'm curious what units you hold here.
So I'm gonna sell probably the Vein.
No, don't do that.
Okay.
Vane's actually pretty good if you're gonna play around Demacia. So what's a good thing, like a good habit to get into is to not play a 3 cost. Grab your orbs real quick.
Yeah.
Just in case. Oh, no money. You don't really like to play the 3 cost on early stage 1 because you might get the opportunity to make gold.
Right.
And you know, it's a good habit to always play the 1 cost. Real quick, buy Sona and then put her on the board over Zoe.
Yeah, and then I can have Invoker already unlocked. I was thinking about getting the Nico for Defender. Nico just seems like a really strong earlier game.
Okay. Yeah, she is. So what I was gonna say is be prepared to sell the Zoe and buy the Nico and the Kiana. Because if we get the opportunity to play Ishtal, that's also another really good.
Right. Makes sense.
Okay.
Sorry, just are you getting lag on your end from watching my stream or anything?
I am, but it's not a big deal.
Okay.
All right. So real quick, what's your thought process here?
Rolling augmented power.
I'm good for that.
I'm rolling Titanic Titan.
I'm very good for that. I don't think that augment is very good.
And I would consider Slice of Life just because it sounds like Econ.
It's Slice of Life right now is one of the most broken silver augments in the game.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna.
Because it gives you 2 5 costs guaranteed.
Yeah, that sounds really good. Okay, so here.
Ooh, we have an interesting choice to make.
Level up to try to win because I can.
Yeah, I would.
Raven.
Yes, level up and then put Nico and Vi on the board.
Oh, Ice Your Soldier. Oh my gosh, no.
It's okay. Keep in.
Okay, I'm just.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll just chill here because we might get like a Sona pair or a Jarvan pair.
Right.
Now with our items, like what are you feeling?
I'm definitely feeling Gargoyles. That's like a pretty strong item. Protector's Vow is also pretty good. Adaptive Helm is one of the best AP items in the game. So
okay, you know that's already huge. Most people, like even high elo players, sometimes forget about that right now.
Yeah. Definitely think that I could just slam an Adaptive Helm because surely somebody can use it on my final comp. So that's what I would do.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Okay, and I'm gonna stick it on Bird because Bird seems stronger than Sona.
I would go Sona because we have the ability to play Demacia. Oh, we don't have the ability to play Demacia. We will.
We will. Yeah.
And then I would probably. Oh wait, you lost the last fight.
Mm-hmm.
we don't really want to sell any of the like we want to sell Draven for sure,
Yeah.
but we don't want to sell
The Ixtals.
well, not we're done with Ishtal, I think at this point, but we don't want to sell Vayne and we don't want to sell Nico,
Okay.
just because both of those can be on our next board.
That makes sense.
Now, if we win here, be prepared to sell Kiana and Draven,
Yeah, got it.
just so we can make 10.
Yep, perfect.
And sometimes this is also a good play to do is to like sack your first 2 if you have a lot of 1-cost pairs and you don't really have an ability to win.
Yeah,
Sometimes I like to do that.
I hear you. If I wasn't lagging at the start, which is still really weird.
Oh, you're lagging on your end?
Yeah, I'm lagging on my end. So hopefully it's not too obvious, but
Let's buy the defenders real quick. Rumble and then put those 2 on the board. And her, and then you can try and restart the stream if that'll help you. Like restart the Discord stream. It might be.
maybe I'll stream it in lower.
Could be that. Are you application capture?
Yes, I am.
It might be like a desktop capture thing too. I'm not a Discord pro by any means.
Okay,
But-
let me know if this is better or. I think it's better
Yes.
on my end. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
Sweet. Awesome.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was lagging on your end, or else I would have had you fix that first.
Yeah. No, it was definitely some sort of like bandwidth Riot client issue where it just didn't start out properly. Should we sell here? No, still keeping Demacia.
We could. It's a valid play. Actually do it. I think it's a good idea.
All
Just
right.
because we haven't found the second Demacia yet, and making 20 gold right now is pretty good. And we're gonna buy experience twice here to go to 5.
So I think I want another tier, so I'm gonna go for Draven.
Yeah, getting 3 gold tier in this meta is amazing.
Yeah, I heard tier is like the best component.
Yeah, you can use like 6 tiers on a board.
Yeah. So going for that is good. And then there's always the chance I can just put on a Draven. So in this board, like once again, I don't really have a confirmed start for any specific build. I'm just gonna try to play my strong. That's what I would do. I would try to play my strongest board. Oh, I got a Milio.
Yeah, we do have Ishtal.
Yeah.
Have you played that, or are you comfortable playing that? Also, yeah, you can level.
Yeah, I can play it. I've played it once. Not super familiar, but ooh.
So I would go, me personally here, if we're gonna play it, I would take the earn 6 interest because you're kind of strong and we're already like econ wise, we're doing pretty well.
Yeah, should I make the protector's vow for Nico?
I wouldn't. You're gonna lose this fight no matter what.
Okay. Then I'm gonna yeah, all right, I'll just
Yeah, you could throw the tier down on her right now. Like especially compared to different sets, they give us so many removers that you can be like way more liberal with what units or what components and items you slam.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, sometimes I'll switch like 5 times in a game, like one item.
Oh, I do that all the time. Yeah, for sure. That seems to be the play. That's why I like this meta too.
Yeah, this set in general is very, very good.
I would
We could put.
consider. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say we could drop the bird here just to give you like a little bit more frontline. You don't have to sell.
Oh, I was
But
gonna sell
it's
to
all
make
good.
30.
Oh, 30 is good. I was about to say you didn't have to sell, but we could like evaluate where we're at. But then Draven, he'll never end up on this board.
Yeah, so I would
Sure.
just probably sell.
Yeah. All right, and
Let's stick
then
this on Nico.
I'm down for that. Yeah, I think that's also a very good habit to get into because sometimes there's nothing worse than losing a fight by like 50 HP.
Yep.
And you have a sword sitting on your bench.
Yeah. I would also have moved Kiana one step back so Nico takes the brunt of the damage, but I don't think it's going to matter too much for these type of fights.
Now, for these 2 fights, yeah, you're fighting some pretty strong people.
Yeah. Okay, so we just need to make 6 interest, and we're almost there.
I don't know yet. Oh, it does count at the start of the round.
Mm-hmm.
So I hate how some things count at the start and some things don't count until the end. Like when the new round starts. It's very frustrating.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm never too sure myself.
If it makes you feel any better, Riot is always changing up the sauce a little bit. So we always are like, this should work this way,
Yeah.
but they keep you on your toes.
Yeah, and there's also no specific numbers for some of the like percentage chances to hit X stuff, like
Oh,
if
yeah.
you unlock. So, anyway, that's a whole different conversation. But I hear you.
Mhm. Real quick, I would also hold Jarvan and Rumble.
Yep. Okay, I'm selling Poppy.
Yep, she can get out of here.
Oh, the board lags. That's really annoying.
And then if you're gonna sell one of these defenders, yeah, he can go. I personally would sell Rumble because right now we had already talked about the Silas.
Yeah, you can sell a Jarvan, sell a 2-star,
Yeah.
Sell a 2-star Garen. Seems unlikely that we're gonna do that this game. So.
All right, so we did that.
Ooh, I would probably do the buy 20 XP just because I don't think I'm gonna be able to lose 7 combats.
Yep, I'm exactly aligned with you.
Okay, perfect.
Because yeah, next turn we're gonna be spending just about that much.
Yeah, and then I would probably put sword on Sona.
Okay, yeah. And what's your reasoning for that?
Everybody uses a Shojin. Shojin seems great. I keep another tier. I can make Protector's Vow anytime I want. And Shojin's, wait, let me see, goes well on, does it go on Italy actually? Not
You know, I've never played Italy, and I doubt we will. Typically with Ishtal, at most you'll play is like Skarner. Italy is kind of average.
Oh, so you play Skarner and play Brock and you just don't worry about it?
Yeah, because like Brock's good. I mean, you can play Italy, but we have to get to 2 Nico 2s, and we're not going to reroll for that.
True.
So like, if we get 2 Nico 2s, we could get her in to, you know, elevate the Ishtal. But if we don't, we're not upset.
All right, I'm gonna roll Pyromaniac.
I'm trying to think. I wouldn't roll that one first.
Okay, I roll Healing Orbs first.
Yes.
I would definitely do Spirit Link.
Spirit Link, yeah, that could potentially be good because we're in a position where we might lose a lot of HP playing Ishtal. I would roll Pyro before you take it.
Yeah, okay.
And then Plot Armor is also very good if you want to like maintain more combat power. So if you think we might lose, we're kind of in between. So 1 and 2 are both very good.
All right, let's do Plot Armor. Oh, Milio,
Right.
another Milio. Okay,
And then let's level real quick and get the Nautilus in.
for Warden.
All right. No, he's just a good unit,
Okay.
but we wanted to. You just don't want to go to 3-2, not being level 6, if you can help it.
Holding this tier is really interesting to me because I would have definitely made this Protector's Vow like 7 rounds ago.
Oh, like you could definitely have done it now.
Okay.
Like after we had gotten a second tier item.
Okay, got it.
I lost my train of thought when I was asking you your thought process for leaving the open tier. The point I was getting at is that if you make the Shojin, sword is way harder to deal with if you don't have a tier. And then the tier, you can make the Protector's Vow, you can make a Redemption, you can make a Shiv.
Yeah.
Well, it's Void Staff now. So yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised you've only been plat before because everything that you're identifying is like spot on.
Well, I just put in a lot more work for this PvE set.
I see.
Yeah, especially because if I do hit Emerald, you know, charities are going to benefit. We're not trying to end this. We want them to get their monies.
All right, real quick, check your Ishtal, like the distance to your goal.
All right.
Yeah.
2 more. So just 2 more. Yeah.
Yep, pump right now so we get it on new quest next turn.
Okay, perfect.
And another thing with Ishtal is sometimes like if you would have lost like 1, maybe like get to 30 to get a new quest, that is worth it.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't be afraid to dip to like 40 or 30 if it's something like because at most if you dip to 30 and stay above 32 gold, the way the interest intervals work is that you make 40 the next turn and then 50 the turn after that. So at most you lose 3 gold to get significantly more gold through your Ishtal cash out.
Got it.
All right, so we have no component.
No component. Obviously looking at really strong units. We are second to pick, so I would go for the Garen because it also gives you Void Staff potential. And it's also a defender, and it goes with Nico, and it goes with my comp.
Yep. I think that's fine. I think taking Lux is also valid just because Belt, you could play 1, you get the Lux, 2, you get a belt. And you belt, Warmogs, anything. It's a frontline item. It's Morello.
Yeah. We could lose through player combat. That's hard though. So my other option would be to Nico survive player combat for 15 seconds, but that might.
I think. Oh, I was gonna say you're out ruling out the 80 plus gold. I think we can absolutely do that. We'll just have to be a little bit quicker after neutrals.
So Nico survives.
Oh no, the left one.
Oh, okay, perfect. So
And then we
need
just don't
to use money.
Yeah, we just chill.
And because I'm not trying to lose, I'm just gonna do whatever little thing I can.
Yeah, especially so in stage 3, especially like in stage 2, it's okay to like if you're trying to maintain a loss streak, to be a little bit weaker intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point in the game, you don't really want to ever make yourself weaker unless you're doing something like Ishtal, like lose streaking.
Yeah. Oh, he's also extolling.
All right, then one more turn and we'll cash this next one out.
Yep, sounds good. Have 63 out of 80.
Yeah, you don't have to. So you don't have to generate 80 gold. You just have to have 80 gold at the end of the turn.
But I have 73. Oh, I had 63 last turn. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Understood. All right, so the transition is what I'm gonna have a little bit more difficulty with.
Are you cooking up thoughts?
I'm just cooking up thoughts that I'm gonna struggle with the
Okay.
transition. That's my main
No,
thought.
you're all good. You're all good. There's a lot that we'll be able to play. Like if we're playing around Brock, then if we get to that point, great. If not, we have the ability. I would buy the Ambessa just to hold on to her in case we get to a Mel, but it's unlikely, but it won't hurt.
Okay, cool.
So here we will have to stay above 80.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't sell anything. We can also hold the Tarek, assuming we get gold drops. If not, him and Ambessa are the first to go.
Okay.
But yeah, so with the Ishtal, I'm trying to think when we should cash out because we're not gonna get to like. Ideally, you want to cash out around 300, 350. But we're likely not going to be able to get to that point just because we haven't gotten any insane quests that are like reasonable.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think the best approach for this.
Wait, did we hit it? Yeah, we did.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
And then yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. What are you down for?
I would say this one's pretty easy.
Yep.
And
That's
then-
perfect. All right, now let's level real quick. Put in Swain, and then put in Garen over Vi.
Karen over Vi. Okay.
And then buy Lux. We'll hold her. She has potential to go on the board. And then you have items to make.
Yeah.
He's giving you Juggernaut for
Right.
the dude.
So I can make Giant Slayer. Giant Slayer is always an item.
Yeah, I think Giant Slayer is valid or even red buff, but I'd probably go Giant Slayer, open bow, so we have the ability to generate shred.
Yeah.
And then glove can just be a TG, it could be a steadfast. We could figure that one out at the post game.
Yeah, there's even like Jewel Gauntlet options.
Yeah.
Okay. So what was my quest again? I keep forgetting. Allies.
You need your units to die.
I would roll crash test. I would take Bronze for Life.
Bronze for Life is good, but since we're playing around Ishtal and you're not like comfortable with it, trying to craft up a Bronze for Life board might be a little bit difficult.
Okay. So
I would be fine rolling it, but I would also be fine rolling the left one and then seeing and getting. Ooh,
I would take
that's
Bronze
rough.
for Life.
Yeah, we can take it. It's good right now.
Okay, cool. I would get this a 0 on.
Oh yeah. He definitely can go on.
Should we just level, or this is where I would level, but
No, we don't want to level this turn. We'll level next turn, but we can put him over her. That is great. I kind of forgot that she was an optional unit.
yeah. All right, I'm putting everything on to Azir.
Yep. And then we have to keep an eye out for a disruptor. But this is looking like we have the opportunity to play Ishtal into Mel if we don't cash out. What's it called? Also, can you hover the Ishtal real quick?
Yep.
Oh, the quest.
Oh, the quest.
Because I'm curious if the Azir units will count.
Well, that's something I do not know at all. I don't think it did.
So it doesn't live refresh, but can you hop off of it real quick and then hop back on?
Yeah.
Oh, we missed it. 5. It may have counted. I didn't remember exactly. You had 3. I can't remember how many units you had in the center of the board.
Me neither. I have no idea. But we have a
all
Seraphine
good.
for Disruptor. I mean, I guess
Yep.
we're losing right now, so it doesn't matter too much, but I can still.
I'm down to level because you'll right now, like you're in a spot where you kind of want to go 9, but you
Yeah.
also want the HP economy.
Right.
And one additional thing is Piltover is very strong, so I'd put Vi in over either the Nautilus or the Garen. Actually, the Nautilus.
Okay. EMP.
Yep, EMP is the best out of these 3. The only one that you would take over EMP right now, there's another one, but the guaranteed best is Blast Shield. Blast Shield is very, very, very good.
Sorry, Black what?
Blast Shield.
Oh, Blast Shield. Yeah, okay, I know. Yeah, Blast Shield and EMP.
And then here we are we are fine to sell definitely the Wukong. And then
Probably the
Tarek,
Mod.
since we didn't make gold, we can sell him too.
Yep.
And we can buy the Nautilus.
But we are.
Not the Nasus. I'm like my
Okay.
grandmother getting end names mixed up.
Okay, so
Okay.
obviously we're looking for Ambessa, but we might. I would take Kindred. Okay, well, that's not happening. I would take this. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with like Braum for more frontline items.
Oh,
either or.
true. We do need
Because
frontline.
like we actually, because we got that good quest, we're in a spot to get Brock.
Yeah.
So we may not be playing what's it called?
A Mel.
What's her name? Yeah, Mel.
No Mel.
But like, well, I wouldn't rule Mel out entirely. What? See, crazy shit happens sometimes.
Oh.
We don't have an Ishtal. You know, we can cash out here.
Okay.
I think
just
it's a good point to cash
spend
out.
This.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think this is one of the best cash outs you can get. You got a radiant item.
I would put that on Bessa, but I can't get her in.
You could like drop one of those units, but it's okay for right now. Quicksilver I think is very average.
Okay.
Me personally, I would reforge that and the rod. So because like right now we need to look towards like a Brock item or Ambessa items,
Yeah.
and we have 2 open AD.
Well, that's
All right, radiant. That's not great either.
Yeah.
Yep, that can go one way. Yep.
Should I sell Lux now? Because
Yeah, we're done with her. We don't want to play with her anymore.
yeah, sounds good. So yeah, here's the part where I'm gonna struggle a little bit. I know we've been losing, but we'll try to rescue the board.
Yeah, let's see what our new quest is. 150 MR. I think we just kind of take one of these and we don't really care about Ishtal anymore. Just
Okay.
because, they're all pretty unreasonable. I would take the middle one. That's like the most likely to happen. And then let's buy that. Let's put Ambessa on the board over Garen. Let's put the Crown Guard on Swain. And then if you can, remove her the Protector's Vow. No, we didn't have time. I'm also down to make the red buff right here and just put it on Swain as well.
Yeah, so I think I want to get Ixtal off now. I will take out Briar for sure. And then we need more frontline. So I'll take out Briar, I'll probably may even take out Milio and then put on Nasus and Tarek.
Yeah, I'm down for all that. I'm actually very disappointed with that cash out.
Yeah.
We got unlucky because you can get a Fawn from that. That's what I was really hoping for. It's 50-50.
Should I sell? I probably should sell Garen.
I'm down. So we need to roll a bit here.
Yeah. I'm doing this
And-
this.
Yep.
Oh shit.
All right. No, that's fine. It's just a stronger item. He can go in over the over the Nasus. Well, sell Kiana. Remover the Vow off of... Yeah, you can sell him too.
I just took Nico off, so I would just sell Nico. Unless we want to
she can be a part of this board, so I would just remove her.
Okay.
Her. Oh, and then we need to put like an item on Ambessa for at least a turn. Ideally, we get another glove here.
Wait, where did her... another glove.
Yeah, let's sell that.
Glove.
Yep, I agree with that. We'll want a Shiv, and we can go... I don't even know. We'll probably just reforge something, but let's make the Shiv real quick on... actually put it on her for right now. Just so we get an item, and then... Yeah, you can make that. You can take that, and we can just make it JG.
Okay.
Yeah, your items are not really going in a way that, like, it's making me feel great.
The items have been a little bad, but that's okay. All right, so we can put Nico back on for who? Or we should just go to 9.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. This game, you have not been getting good units. I'm trying to think. What I would normally do in a situation like this... Oh, is he him?
No.
What I would normally do in a situation like this is roll. This is the thing that I don't like about live coaching is that there's a lot of decisions to make.
Mm-hmm.
But what we'll do is we'll level, we'll put in Mel, and then you'll roll for 5 costs.
Okay. I should probably get the
Items off.
items off of Azir and put it on Mel, or take these off and then put it on Mel.
Yep, take that, and then you want to put the adaptive on Mel.
Adaptive. Yep.
And then roll just to see if we can maybe hit the Azir. Or her.
Oh. No. Okay. All right. So I think what I would have done different is probably, probably put on Nasus at some point. I should have transitioned out of the defender Ixtal start I had at the start a little bit faster. Oh no, I'm never gonna kill this Rumble, am I? Okay, I am.
I think you should. You gotta believe in your units.
It's true. I gotta believe. Okay, we have.
Yeah,
Rise.
if you don't trust them, they won't work for you. So I think we're not out of this just yet. All right. Ignore the Rise.
Ignore it. Okay.
Yeah. So we want to find Azir. We want to find Nasus. We do have the Taric on the board. Amazing. We could also buy the Shyvana. You could sell Mel and put the Shyvana on.
Over.
Or not Mel. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ambessa.
Oh, over Ambessa.
Yeah. That's my bad. I'm getting names mixed up.
All good. All good.
Yeah, sell her so we make gold because she's done on the board now.
Yeah.
And the reason why I had you put the Shyvana on is 1, it gives you a Juggernaut for your main tank,
Mm-hmm.
but 2, when she's in dragon form, she gives your board like 10% ability damage reduction.
Yeah.
So she makes your board a lot more tanky.
Yep, that makes sense. I remember reading the Dragonborn stats. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We'll get it's okay. We'll make Mel 2, and then it should be a win. I do think my board's a lot stronger now, so hopefully it's gonna be enough. All right, let's see. Ooh, I would take another adaptive for Azir, or a frontline item, or Bramble.
You could do Azir or a frontline item. Like the Bramble's good because you have 5 gold and you still have more things to hit.
Yeah.
Your Azir, you're asking to put in some good work. So, that's a big ask. Also, one more thing, I would put your Nasus in the middle and then in the front middle and then move the Swain items over.
Okay.
And then just not the red buff.
I was gonna say I will put Bramble on him, and then I'm gonna put red buff on Azir for now.
Yep, and then let's roll.
Ooh, shoot. Zillion.
Zillion, yeah.
Oh, here's another Mel. I'm selling Nico.
Yeah, that's fine. Because we ended up playing like a different version of the board.
Yeah.
And So like you could get a higher bronze for life value with her, but I'm not worried about that at this point.
Yeah, maybe we should have taken off Garen for Nico for the Arcanist buff.
Yeah, it's we could have, but I think we're starting to get to a point. Also, can you right click Nasus?
Right click Nasus. There he is.
Oh my god, he has insane AP scaling. That's good to know. The Crown Guard is giving him so much
Oh, I
health
don't think I
steal.
knew that. He scaled with
It doubled his HP.
That's crazy. Okay. Should we still roll? We need to hit this mill.
Yep.
No money. Azir. Oh.
Azir, I'm
Bye,
down. Seraphine, she can go.
Yeah.
And then put your Tarek up one.
Yeah.
And then pull Vi to the back row entirely, and then put your Shyvana up one as well.
Okay.
So here we have an awkward choice of we could take Seraphine off the board to play someone like Kindred or just any other 5 cost, like even Zillion. Nah, probably not Zillion at this point because you don't have additional mana items. But we will lose EMP buff. I'm pretty okay with that, but the EMP buff is good. So it's like one of those cost benefit decisions that you have to like mentally make is, would I rather have the potential to stall more through Kindred potentially saving your units,
Yeah.
or would you rather stall them through delaying their cast? And how I would personally make that decision is I would look at the boards you're fighting. And so if somebody had someone like a Mel, the EMP might have more value because she takes forever to cast.
Got it. We should put Renekton on, no?
I'm okay without him at this point.
Really?
But it would be over Seraphine, if anything.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we could put any other protector. Actually, we probably want to find Nico back so we can get that Arcanist.
Nico back. Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what? Renekton doesn't go on because I forgot we're bronze for life. That gives us 3 Shurima.
Oh, that's true.
And he's just whatever.
Okay. Even
So yeah,
though
you
it's 50 armor. Oh, it's only for Shreemans.
yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go for Titans on Shyvana or Sterak's on Shyvana.
Sterix will provide more value since you don't have additional items. And then let's roll.
Ooh, Mel.
Amazing.
Ooh, Shyvana.
Amazing. All right, so now we're basically, yeah, she can go in over that.
Seraphine.
Mhm.
Oh, but then we lose. Oh, we still have 2 disruptor.
We lose one bronze for life value, but we'll be able to get that back. Can you do me a favor and put Nico in your team planner?
Nico in my team planner. Yep. Oh, what the? Okay. And then we should put Mel in the middle.
Yes, I was gonna have you do that, but didn't want to overwhelm.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Positioning is so important. No, if we lose this because I didn't put Mel in the middle, I'll be so sad. Oh. No, I think that was definitely a Mel middle diff.
Oh, by 5 HP. Yeah, it was a little bit of a diff, but that, you know what? This was like a very difficult transition to like work through.
Oh. Did I lose audio? Wait. Hello? Testing?
Your board and decide between whether or not you're playing Demacia, like AP, or if you're playing Mel. So
Yeah.
all that being said, and you had to deal with the stress of coaching and all that. All that being said, I'm very impressed considering you had mentioned only plat before. You were making so many good decisions. You were making so many great board, decisions that, I really don't have a ton of advice for you. The biggest issue at this point was just figuring out our line. And that's, part of my doing here. So
Yeah. No worries.
Anything else that you had questions on with that game? Because I think we worked everything out as we were going through it.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. I think my only real question would be just sort of where I should have, which stage specifically in this game should I have gone out of Ixtal? Was it the cash out once I realized that was a bad cash out? And then been we're not going to hit Brock. And then just decide.
Yeah. It would have been post cash out. So like if you were playing your own game and you were fully like locked in, if it's me, I probably would have cashed out, realized that that was a pretty bad cash out, and our next options weren't that great. See, well, that's the thing. The next shop could have given you like another 100 cash out that would have basically put you one off Brock. That would have been good. So you can wait a turn, but even so, once we saw that the next quest was bad, we probably needed to roll. Even the turn before, we needed to roll a little bit, get some frontline upgrade, maybe get lucky with a 5 cost, and then find find the board that was either Demacia with like Lux, while working towards Silas, or find the Mel board.
Yep. And then accidentally sold a Mel too. So.
No, I told you to sell the Mel. I got it mixed up. I was trying to say Ambessa.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Heard. How do I use like the website tools effectively? Like obviously there's meta TFT and all of that stuff.
Well,
but
how nerdy do you want to get?
like as nerdy as you want to share. Like if you want to share a screen and just show that. I feel like
Okay. Yeah. Let me bring up. So tactics.tools. I'm a Discord boomer. 1 second. Let me know when you can see that.
Stop sharing my screen too. All right.
Good?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. So
Let me-
tactics.tools.
1 sec, I'll put it on screen.
Oh, okay. No worries.
How do I pop it out? Okay, I found it. Maybe? Hopefully this works. Okay, I got it.
Boss champ?
Yep.
Amazing. So tactics.tools has a lot of really good information in it. Meta TFT has more information that's available for free, but the base idea is the same, and you can kind of get the same results through tactics.tools.
Mm-hmm.
But when you open it up, this is the first thing you see, and you can see the top comps. And what I like to do, so say I hadn't played in like a patch,
Yeah.
and I'm coming back, the meta's all different. What I like to do is surface level, I'll look at, what's popular, and I'll look at the average placement versus win percentage.
Right.
Right. So like these kind of comps that end up in like the average, the 4.5s, like these are things that you don't want to play, but you have to be prepared to learn how to play. And because like there's very real situations that you're going to be playing Void or being forced into like, Bilgewater is a little bit different, or forced into like Ionia, Yunara, and Wukong.
Yeah, I'm comfortable playing all these comps. I don't think that's really like much of an issue.
All right. So then what I like to do from here is we'll say what's like a comp that you want to learn more about itemization?
Like probably, honestly, let's just go for like Bilgewater, for example.
Okay.
So yeah.
So what I do is, let me do it on Meta TFT just so it's the same. Like, I don't want to ask you to pay for something. So what you can do is if you're playing Bilgewater, right, you almost always have a misfortune on your board. And since you have the misfortune on your board, you have the graves.
Mm-hmm.
So the more detail that you put in, like you could say exclusively 7 Bilgewater.
Yeah.
Or if you want to keep it more open, you could put no Bilgewater. So it's giving you data for 3, 5, and 7 and 10.
Okay.
But say you're the perfect Bilgewater player and you're toggling Bilgewater in and out and you're always 3 Bilgewater.
Yeah.
If you want to like see what units you should have on your board, you would go through this information. You're seeing the relative deltas. I know you're very smart, so I doubt I have to explain the delta, like how this works, but let me know if I'm incorrect.
Do you mind just explaining it? I'm not sure.
Yeah. No worries. So what this means is A positive delta means that it reduces your average placement in a way that is bad.
Okay.
So negative means that like when you put this unit on your board, you then have
You have a
makes you-
0.096.
increase to your average placement.
So it's worse. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what you want to do is like, so say if you're playing three Piltover, you're like, okay, all of this is bad. So you were like, okay, Graves obviously isn't the right board because that means you didn't get to Senna.
Mm-hmm.
So then you start to look and you're like, okay, which of, I'm going to say, I think this is how this website works. Which of the Bilgewater units do I want? So Nautilus increases our average placement and Twisted Fate. Those are, it looks like those two. So we'll add them in one at a time. And you'll see, okay, what's the next one? So it could be either be Twisted Fate. And the reason why that is because you're pairing it with Kindred.
Yep.
Or Tom Kench, and you're probably pairing it with like a Volibear max cap.
Right.
In Gangplank, I actually don't know why. It's probably a reroll. But I think Gangplank is a very bad unit.
Okay.
And like, well, I think he's good in reroll scenarios, but again, you said you don't really like
I don't play rerolls.
rerolling.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
ever.
So we're gonna add Twisted Fate because this is like the normal max cap, and then I'm gonna get rid of Bilgewater. And so you're at this point, and you're like, all right, what else do we want to add to this board? And I believe, yeah, you can sort.
So this is like synergies. Like I have these 3 units, so now I want to add this piece onto my board.
Yeah, so what this is, this can help you in multiple ways. This can help you find out the best, like if you're in a very hyper-specific scenario, and this isn't really that specific, but you're playing like a capped out version of a board or an optimized version of a board where you know you're gonna be in some form of this. Mm-hmm. This can allow you to, one, figure out itemization, because that could change comp to comp for certain units. 2, it can help you figure out, again, what units you have flexibility to add in or remove.
Yeah.
So here, I'm actually very surprised that Nautilus TF Volibear is an option. So you know what? This is how I would, understand this, because it's like, oh, I'm not thinking about playing Volibear in just these 3, because like, who's my other bruiser? Mm-hmm. So let's learn. So we put the Volibear on the board. And then I'm going to go to a lower sample size. And we'll see. Oh, people are playing 4. Okay, so this is, let me back this out because I want to double check the sample size. Oh, it's 55 frequency. So it's relatively low sample size. I mean, all of this is lower than it should be. Let me drop this down. Oh, it's emerald. Let me drop this down or include plat. Still pretty good, but you can also, like, when you're looking at these deltas, you do want to compare the frequency or the times played and also the win rate. The win rate is valuable because, like, even though it's a low frequency, the win rate shows that there's like a statistical significance. So Volibear, I guess, is still good, and maybe you're fine playing 4 Bilgewater. It's a little weird, but another one is, of course, Kindred. Kindred pairs with this guy. Braum pairs with Nautilus. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you can look at all that. And you, again, like I said, you can add those in and boil down as deep as you want. I typically like to keep it generically open. So if I'm trying to figure out and capture as much data as possible, again, I don't boil down quite to that detail. What I probably would have done if I was using tactics.tools is I would have typed in Misfortune, Nautilus, 2-star.
Start building comps. Okay, so you can use all of these apps to basically help you build comps that like give you stats on their win rates and stuff.
Yeah, so I have Misfortune on the board.
Yeah.
And I have Nautilus. So you're playing some variation of Bilgewater with a Misfortune carry. Mm-hmm. And you can sort to say, okay, what are my best items? And weirdly enough, it looks like her average placement increases the more craftable items that you have on her, because that usually means like you're not moving items over to Senna, or you're not moving items over to, or you're not getting Bilgewater items.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you put the bilge water items on, it drastically increases your like tendency to go first, second, third.
Well, that's the added benefit of playing bilge water, right? Is because you can have built-in items in your tree, like in your game tree, that you can't get in other. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And then this is also how you figure out, oh, what's the best build? Like, what item should I be looking for? And just like statistically, the best item for her is First Mate's Flintlock. But they're all really good. I mean, you can't really go wrong with any of them.
Sounds good.
Awesome. We'll go back to here. But yeah, that's like some of the nerdy stuff you can do. Another thing I like to do, and we'll go back to tactics tools because it's like a free thing, is if I'm trying to really understand a meta, is I will go and I will sort by like the artifact average placement. But this one, it's a little bit trickier, this set, because you have Ornn. So this data isn't as reliable. You kind of got to go into the Explorer and then exclude like Ornn, or you have to exclude like the artifact count. It's a bit tougher, but you can at the very least look at. So say you get an item and you're like, shit, I don't know what to do. You can open up this up real quick and you're like, all right, who is the best for me to put Luden's Tempest on generically? And you know, he has a solid play rate, solid average delta. I'm going to put that on Fiddlesticks. Or
that sounds good.
Horizon Focus, same thing. Well, Fiddlesticks again. But I do that whenever I'm confused on an item that I didn't know what to do with. Emblem-wise, so say you're playing that portal that gives you 3 emblems, and you're like, shit, what do I do with... can I swear, by the way?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Like, I don't know what to do with Quick Striker. Who's like one of my best holders of that? And it's Volibear. Like, but Volibear, you might not always have a Quick Striker board, but like Lucian Senna pairs with Kindred, that's a little bit more realistic. And yeah, when I'm really trying to win or be good at the game, I'll go and look at all of these.
It's like, this is by emblem ranking. Bruiser emblem is the most valuable.
Yeah,
Why
it's a relatively low... it's a relatively low sample size, but you know, I am curious. Why is that?
And how would you go about finding out? Like,
okay, so I'll try to do it in Meta TFT, but I'm not as I like never use this, but we'll say Bruiser emblem, and we'll look at. And I want to make sure that this is the on any unit. Okay. And then I want to make sure that this is not... So what tactics.tools will sometimes do is it will just show you, like if you put in Bruiser emblem and you don't change one of the settings, it'll show you that it's good with all of these associated units.
Right.
But in this case, I believe it's showing it on these units. So Graves, I would imagine, Graves and Fizz, I would imagine it's tied to playing some form of bilge water, so allows you to play like Tom Kench without having to play Alawi. And yeah, you know what? The more I'm seeing it, I'm not sure why this is the case. Let me go to Emerald, because for these like more niche things, it's better to look at higher elo rather than lower elo, because you might have like people just doing crazy shit with Yordles, and like if you have a wider sample size. But yeah, it seems like all of this is tied to the ability of dropping Alawi, which is why it has such a high average placement.
Yeah, that makes sense. Not having Alawi on seems like a huge advantage.
Yeah, because I mean, she's just like there. She's just, you know, there for vibes.
Yeah.
She's not doing anything on your end game board.
Sweet. This is meta.
And then, yeah, Meta TFT and tactics.tools. I would use a combination of them. Meta TFT has the free Data Explorer.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
And then same thing with the Radiant items. But again, you kind of have to be paying a little bit of attention to the play rates and the win rates. See Radiant Edgeadite. I'm going to use tactics.tools for this one, just in case anybody out there prefers one to the other. But Radiant Edge of Night. User any? There's only 91 games in Emerald Plus of Radiant Edge of Night. That's crazy.
Okay, well, this is useful to know. I mean, those are some pretty niche items that, like, once again, I would have to get into.
Yeah, you'd have to be
cases to be able to get that item. Like the chances of me getting that item so specifically is pretty low.
Yeah. But you can use the same exact process for every item. Support items don't really exist, and then same thing with the what's it called, the bilge water items.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what other resources. So how much work do you intend on doing? I imagine you plan to stream everything, right?
Most things. I'll obviously play some off stream as well, but.
Okay. So you know what I would do because I imagine you're going to get really into your grind.
Yeah.
And so say you bought for a couple games, you're getting frustrated. What I like to do is I like to take a break and just kind of like look at people who are streaming currently and hop around and kind of be like, oh, how did we get here? What is working for this person? What is not? And you check their VOD. His VODs are privated, but we'll go to like Robin because I think he's
Winning the game.
Oh, I accidentally clicked on Albert, so that's perfect too. Like we'll see what openers he's looking at and what he's comfortable playing. And I'll do that even when I'm streaming, when I'm really trying hard. I think that that's very invaluable because the thing with TFT is, as good as you are, you can almost never learn everything just playing the game, right?
For sure.
You gotta.
Yeah,
it's
I've
a
been
create
around watching other people's as well.
Oh,
whenever I have
okay,
a
you do
chance.
watch streams?
Yeah, I do.
Out of all the people I've coached, you're the first person to say that. So that's why I always I'm like always pushing people. I'm like, check out some streams.
Yeah, I like tune in and like see what people are playing, and I have it on in the background whenever I have the chance, for sure.
Okay, yeah. So no wonder you've downloaded so much information.
Well, I also just played a ton in PvE. I was super excited for this set to come out, so I've just been grinding.
Great. You know what? I still have time. So if you want to play one more game, I'm gonna sit back, like basically the entire time. But unless you feel really, really confused.
I think what you've
up to you.
given me is honestly super helpful. Like, I'm gonna use some of the tools and take a look at it and like go over some of the comps as well. So, yeah, I
Okay.
totally understand. Like, there's a lot of other people. I don't even know how many people are actually in a specific group. There's a million.
There's like 120 in casual. There's like 400 or 500. There's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people.
But yeah, I didn't plan to schedule anybody at this time, but work was slow, so you're all good. But regardless, good luck with your grind for these next couple days. If you ever have questions or you're like, hey, I was in this spot and I didn't know what to do.
I'm definitely spamming you with screenshots of my comps.
Listen, you have trusted me with your time and your chat's time to help educate you, so I'm forever indebted.
Oh,
So-
I had another question. Is there an easier way of sharing, like, at a certain spot, like, this is what my board was? Because Riot Games does not give you that option. Like, I just
Yeah.
want, like, a stage 5-1, like, this is what my board was, but there's nothing that shows that. So, like,
Let me reshare my screen.
yeah.
There's this app. It's not my favorite because it's Overwolf and they have like these ads and whatnot, and sometimes it like bogs down your PC a little
Oh,
bit.
dude, Overwolf does not run with my OBS. Like, it straight up
really?
does not work. Yeah, like I cannot have it on. I've tried it before with League of Legends, and it basically causes my Riot client to crash.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate because this is like the best thing for TFT ever.
Okay,
Maybe
maybe
there-
I'll try it again, and I can try it again. But Overwolf, yeah, I've used it before.
Okay, yeah. So this is like, I think it's you download specifically Outplayed, but it's like in the Overwolf family. So maybe Outplayed will like pass through Riot's, fortress of anti-cheat.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll give that
I'll
another
think-
test. But if you know any
Fingers crossed for
other
you.
apps that is not Overwolf.
Yeah, I'll do a little bit of research and see if I can find anything for you.
Okay, great. Thank you. Because that would be so helpful. Because I don't care that much about my endgame board. Like, my endgame board I already got there. But I just want to send
Yeah.
someone real quick. Like, this is my 5-1 board.
Yep. Another thing, just while we have this open, Have you like VOD reviewed yourself or anybody else?
Yeah.
Have you like walked through a process of that?
Yep. I've done
Okay,
it.
so like what do you typically do when you're reviewing somebody's like full game?
I typically look at like where they are streaking. So like if they're on a loss streak, what they do to maintain that streak. And then what, for example, like when do they push tempo for a win? So for example, if like they picked up a unit off carousel, they like made a completed item, when they choose to level up, how are they using their econ, when are they choosing to roll? Looking at what units they are putting on their board, what synergies are working best. Obviously, the set has like a ton of synergies, a ton of units, but the trend seems to be playing stuff like Swain, Taric, a lot of like people getting Ambessas for Mel's, a lot of Freljord players, There's also a ton of like, yeah. So I just go around and I look at like what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, that's that again, I'm almost speechless with how much you have downloaded. Like I know you put a lot of time in, but I guarantee you that like if you asked probably like a dozen people in the top 100 right now how they practice and how they think about things or like their general knowledge, they probably wouldn't know half of what you do. So I'm very confident in your ability to get more than Emerald.
Thanks, I'll try.
Yeah, again, it's very, very impressive.
Try.
But the only other thing that I would say when I VOD review that is valuable, and this is probably a bit included, is what I like to do is I'll go to another streamer's, you know, a player that I value their gameplay skill, and I'll look and I'll pause before they get their augment, and I'll say, okay, I know that they have these components on bench, these units on their board. What would I take from this spot?
Yeah.
And then I basically just try. It's a kind of like when you were like doing problems in school.
Yeah, I don't have every single augment memorized yet, but I'm working on it. So.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. Because like these kind of exercises are how you learn. It's like, oh, I don't value this augment, but then you see somebody like Brosif, for example, take it instantly, and you're like, wait, I didn't think that this was good.
Well, I just do everything by going off of what the stats say. So I'm not too worried about what I think or what I don't think. I just literally look up like meta TFT. And if I don't know this game, then I will know next game that this was the better augment to take.
Wait, does meta TFT have augment sets?
Oh,
again?
not meta. I don't think meta TFT, but I think it was like Teamfight tools or something like that. Like when you know how you can pull up your comp and then you're able to see what are the augments that are best for it?
Have you done that this set? I think they
Yes.
removed that.
Oh, they did? No,
It's not on Tactics at Tools, but I could be wrong.
I have so many of these open.
They have Meta TFT has tier listed stats by Spencer, who's a professional player.
Yeah.
But
It's
these
just
are
the augments. It's just the TFT augment tier list, right?
yes, but this isn't data driven.
This is not data driven. Okay.
No,
this is his
it's
personal opinion.
Yes, but I would imagine that a lot of it is a consensus of like multiple pro players. I don't think he's gonna put something that he specifically loves,
Okay.
but his niche in like S. He's a better player than
What
that.
I do is literally I just control F, and I'm like,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
That's a very good method, you know,
Okay.
for just generically understanding a stats. Very, very good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, again, as you're going through, feel free to ask me any questions, anything you need. I'm very, open to fielding questions. Maybe a little too open because I've gotten like a dozen DMs from people already. But you know what? It's fun. It keeps me busy. So feel free. And again, thank you for your time. And I look forward to tuning into your stream and seeing like a spree of ones, a 1.2 average placement.
A 1.2 average placement. Thank you, coach.
Yeah.
We will do our
Yeah,
best.
You got this, boss. You got to be like Naruto. Like, I am
Yeah.
the best. Believe it. You're going to be not the Hokage, but...
The comp builder with the stats on it is actually so helpful. So I'm going to be trying that.
Oh, you know what? That just reminded me. This is something that not many players know, even like high elo players. So if you have like you're playing this capped board, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, what do I do with this fiddlesticks? Like, where should I place them? You can look at these stats to see basically how these stats are generated is at the end. I believe it's the very last fight of a game where this unit was placed on the board, what their average or their win percentages were.
Yep.
So I use this a lot for like weird units that have like strange positioning.
Wait, where is this? On tactics tools or meta?
This one's on Meta TFT.
Okay,
so
meta TFT has that. Got it.
So you can go to comps.
Yep, you comps.
And then import the team builder.
Import team builder. Let me just try that out first. Okay.
Yep. And so you click that. Do you have my screen up? I'm sharing my screen.
Oh, you are? Oh, I am not. Sorry. I could have.
Oh, okay.
But
No,
I'm
no
pulling it
worries.
up right now.
Yeah, if you have it up, let me bring up your stream.
Okay. It's okay. I can just pull up yours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go back to the beginning for anybody who didn't see it.
I
So
didn't
yeah,
see it.
we're looking at, just this build water misfortune Lucian Senna cat board.
Yep.
So you click the little penguin here, import the team builder,
Yeah.
and then it opens up the board.
Yep.
And what you can do is you can hover fiddlesticks and you see like he's 60% here, 61% here.
Oh my gosh.
Again, you look at the frequencies. The reason why he's probably 61% here is because they were playing against like a Freljord player that has their clump right here. Or, they're like niche scenarios where a team is clumped over on this side. I don't know why it would be so much lower than over here, but sometimes like how the AI paths will like skew to one side favored or the other.
Got it.
Another thing is like if it's a high frequency but like a slightly lower win percentage, that just means like this is probably a default place to put this guy.
Yeah.
Like, this is a solid place to put this guy. And if you want to see like specifically just fiddle, like you can just remove like all this. It doesn't have to be comp oriented because like I said, what Meta TFT's like app does. Oh, you know what? Meta TFT has a downloadable app. Maybe try that. I've never used it before.
Apps. Sorry. I use everything on browser.
No, I was talking for capturing your game.
Oh, capturing my game. I think Meta TFT also messed it up before, but I can try it again. Yeah,
I've never used
my
that
League
one.
of Legends client is extremely fickle.
That's how it is sometimes. But how they get this data is it will snap. I believe it snapshots the very last fight of an endgame board, and it looks for people using their client, and it looks at where their unit started and if they won or not.
Okay, got it.
So yeah, you can do this with like Kindred's weird, right? Kindred hops around. Like, should I put her in the middle? Should I put her in the corner? So if I'm trying to learn that, I'll put like I look and it's like, okay, well, you definitely don't put her in the front row.
Yeah.
But it seems like she just like wants to be like caddy corner or like a space between your carry. So she's pretty flexible with her positioning. I'm trying to think what other
Mel.
units. Mel? Yeah.
So
Mel
lost on. Yeah, 60%.
Yeah, we had her. Yep, we had her here.
Needs to be in the middle.
Yeah, we lost 8% odds just by like one unit placement. So
Yeah, by one unit. All right, no worries.
But see, that's why we learn, and now that's muscle memory. You'll never forget that.
I'll
At the
never
small
forget
price
that.
of a 5th place.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, this is like, again, I'm locked in a room and they tell me I have to hit Challenger for Teamfight Tactics or everyone will point and laugh at me. And I'll have to just be a stupid idiot for the rest of my life if I don't do it.
Yeah.
I go and look at all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Again, it's not that fun for stream, but I'll do it before stream.
Yeah. But this is good to learn. This is all stuff that like it makes a lot of sense if you want to be a good TFT player. You have to go through.
Yeah, and then I mean, I'm trying to think of any other information. There's really nothing I can tell you that you don't know through like chess, right? The opportunity cost of decisions and.
Yeah, I mean, I get basic game theory. That's
not
my problem.
So I think that like as you just download this other smaller information over the next like couple days, you're gonna like skyrocket in LP.
Sounds good. All right.
And if you're not, like, sound the alarm, let all of us know, and then we'll watch your games and help you figure out like what you're doing to not get that. But you won't fail.
I think it'll be good. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. So.
All right. Yeah, that's all I have. If you have any other questions, feel free. But
No, this
I think
was
you should get to
insanely
climbing.
helpful. Insanely helpful. Thank you so much, Gooba. Appreciate it a lot.
Of course, anytime.
All right.
Hey,
take
good
care.
luck and get that money for charity.
Thank you. Will do. You better hit Challenger. Otherwise, you're. I don't even know what they were
Stupid
calling
idiot.
you. Stupid idiot.
All
That's
right.
harsh. All right. Take care.
Have a good one. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. That was one of the most instructional ways of how to use one of these apps I've ever gone through. Cause like I had no idea. Well, now like not only do I know because I lost that game and ended in fifth, but now I also know that you can look at the stats there and it literally tells you there's an 8% difference between having your Mel in the middle versus having her to the left or to the right, to whatever hexes. That's the word it is. But yeah, that was honestly really, really helpful. That was meta TFT. Meta.tft. Not sponsored or anything, but if you want to check it out. A lot of that is because of Lux Silas. Well, it also just seems to make intuitive sense. She sends out big orbs. You know? Oh, yeah, they hit corners. That too. She takes more damage if she's in a corner. Alright, I think we got time for one more. Wait, where did my client go? Jeez. League of Legends, man. Gain 5 random 1 costs. Okay. We appreciate Gooba a lot. I don't believe Gooba is streaming that often, but they are one of the official coaches for this set, for set 16, which is fun. Fun stuff. What do I usually play? Alright, Caitlin's fine. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. We better... I'm not even really sure. We have 5 units. They all have completely different traits. We have a Zon start-ish with an Echo and a Blitz. That's how I analyze my board. And then from there... oh, I forgot to spin the wheel because we lost one. I'll do that after. I don't really care, I should say. Like, I am very indifferent to what a comp is. But I'm keeping these 2 units on because I kind of want to see if we can hit a Zon. And then we'll obviously keep the pair. I never play Yordles. I don't even care that they're here. We're selling them because I will not play a reroll comp. Easy. And then I personally really like meta TFT for my comp building. Just to see what I got. I can also... No, I'm 1 off of making... No, I could have made 6. Okay. So we just need a Vi, which is pretty doable too. Yeah, it is. I agree with you. 100%. These are both long shots. Aphelios is just a pretty good 2-cost unit. Bye. Okay, cool. So I'm not taking Pandora's items. Let's see, every 2 gold. I think Hustler is supposed to be really good, but I'm not very good at that. Ooh. I would do this. We're just gonna play Zon vertical up until we get a stronger endgame board. Let's see. There's no item I really want to be playing here. And we can also put in nothing with a side of nothing. So this is going to be like a Warwick type situation. And to unlock Warwick, you want to get a 2-star Vi and a 1-star Jinx to unlock Warwick. And yeah, we just don't really have anything that can hold these items. These items kind of suck. So now what I'm going to do is pull up a board, or pull up a Warwick comp just to see what items I want to be making. I'm not going to follow it 1 for 1 or anything like that. but just to be able to look at items. So I want to make Gwinsu's naturally because Gwinsu's is broken. I'm good with a Titan's Resolve at any given point as well. If we ever get a vest, I'm good with Sterax Gauge, which we actually don't have a component for. I'm good with a Bloodthirster. I'm even down. Yeah, these components are just a little bit rough. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. So we're just gonna lose. Presumably. Leona and Zoe with a Nico and Vi, huh? That's not bad. That's really good. Some type of... We just played that guy. I mean, we have a pretty decent chance against anybody. I guess I'm gonna throw a cloak on her. Everybody has... I'm missing one component. I'm definitely losing to this one. This is like a Bilgewater vertical. Bilgewater stuff. This is not an impressive augment. Zon vertical doesn't really work. There's very few vertical builds in this set that I found would actually like... apparently I was gonna just win. But Zon is pretty good for econing, from my understanding. Like, you're doing pretty well with econing. Can I win another one if I do anything? Anything at all? Let's put on Juggernaut for 2 jugs. Oh, no, let's just put on the Echo so I can econ and make money. Let's just do that. I think that's a lot better. I would have loved to be playing 2 jugs, but I think the chances of us not winning is too high. I keep saying that, and then we've somehow won the last 2 when I thought that we were not. Oh, I guess one of the benefits of putting another Echo in over our Juggernaut anyways is that they explode and they do a bunch of damage. So that's another benefit of playing another Zon versus this Cho'Gath guy, which we're gonna sell, and then if he kills one, it's gonna explode. Yeah, okay. So I think playing Echo is actually the correct decision. No, it's partly because I took Silco's Revenge. So Zon eyes explode into Shimmer on death, and I also found out this does not work with a Zon emblem. If you have the Zon emblem and you put it on like a Sejuani or something, it doesn't actually turn them into a Zonite. And I've discovered this the hard way. So I'm just letting you know. So sword, I've tested all of this stuff already. I'm down for... Ooh, glove is not great. Okay, so I would take a sword. I would take... Dude, I don't know, man. I guess I'm taking another glove. Now I just don't know. Probably should have taken that vest. No, even tier. I could have taken a tier for an eventual void staff on Ziggs. That seems like so far away. Yeah, I probably should have taken a vest. Ugh, that was bad. Well, I think now we're gonna make thieves' gloves because I need to make some item. We're just gonna have a thieves' gloves. It's okay. I think glove, aside from being able to make a Zon emblem from, that's what you get a Zon emblem. If you get a spat, you can make that. Glove was not that good. QSS is Warwick's, one of Warwick's items. I don't actually love this comp that they have here, or the items they put. So I kind of want to look at optional other builds for... Let me see. Warwick. Wow. Okay, wait. Are there any Zon builds on this page at all? There's not a single Zon page. Wow, Zon is not in a single guide. That's not great. Much more likely, I think, to play Aphelios. Apparently, Aphelios gives Sunder. Yeah, Sunder is the word I'm looking for. So I can consider doing this. Echo is also a pretty good unit. Level. We're on exactly 50. Oh, being able to go to Gromps would be so good. Okay, I'm low-key kind of greeting here. Because I still can't find a single comp on any of my pages that have Warwick in it. I'm also not trying to lose streak. Actually, I know it sounds crazy. We're not leveling up or anything. This one might be tough. Oh, I lied. LeBlanca seems weak. I know this comp Noxus in general got a nerf at some point, so hopefully this is going to be okay. And we're looking for Mundo, obviously, and Jinx. And you can play Caitlyn in here, potentially. Obviously, for EMP. But I think, I don't know. I'm kind of close on playing EMP. Or why don't I do both? You know what? I can just do both. So I can put in another defender. Or I can keep on EMP. Or keep on, sorry, my Sunder. I assume Sunder is better late game. No, Aphelios is a really strong early game for that, right? Okay, well, we have a Gwynsu's. Does anyone on my team use a Gwynsu's? Surely. Surely. Okay, we're on a 5-win streak. We'll put on this for defender, because I think that's just better than Nico. And we can still econ up. Yeah, so many rods. Yeah, but the question is, do I use Gwynsu's in my comp later? And I think, unfortunately, the answer to that is going to be a no. But there is Ziggs! So let's just, and I do think I really, really want to win, but I cannot make another one. I can make an Ionic Spark, though. And I think Ionic Spark is probably quite good, because we are going to be taking... Oh, you know who else can use Gwynsu's? Jinx can use a Gwynsu's. Not that Jinx is played as a carry. Oh, no. Okay, if I had made that item, we would have won. Unfortunate. Do not want rods. Wait, that's insane. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Okay, we need a Jinx. Okay. I think it's the Sedge. And I have a theory for this. And we actually do want to make this Krakens, because I think... Okay, let's see. Because I can keep holding it. I would really like to make a Titans. I'm going to greed out for a Titans. I can reforge the rod. Yeah. I think it is a reforging the rod. I don't think I'm playing, like, Singed or anything like that. Oh, that loss was so bad. I could have made... Now that I didn't make the Krakens the previous game, the previous round, we're stuck here. So now we might as well save our rod and save our... Oh, Taric is so good. Taric is so good. Dude, I don't know if this is worth it. Okay, Taric has to go on somehow. But I want to keep EMP on, and I want to keep Aphelios on. Ionic Spark, then? Oh, but Bloodthirster is also one of Bro's best items. I'm keeping all these components for my Warwick that we need to get to at some point. But we haven't found a Jinx yet, which is not good. We're closer to unlocking Singe than we are to Jinx. That's not great. Okay, so we want the vest. We're never getting it because it's on an Mbessa. I would take a Dragon's Claw. That's always good. Oh, that's on a 1 cost though. I don't want it. No thanks. What is that? Even Shroud? We're not getting Even Shroud. What? No one has taken this Mbessa? Are you kidding me? Oh, he already had. What? What? No one wanted an Mbessa? Oh, Sword for BT is a great idea. It's also really, really good. What did I get? Another glove. Okay. Another glove. Another glove. Alright, let's level. They're a little too far. I want them split this way. I don't think I play Mbessa in my comp because we're actually looking for an Ash to give Warwick Quick Striker. I don't think I have any Vanquishers in my comp. So we don't really get to ever play this Mbessa. We do have Lucky Gloves, yes. So we're never making this JG. We're just gonna sell that one. And then I can probably sell this one, but I really need to keep this Vi. Alright, no. I think making a 2. I need this Mundo. Okay. Okay. Wait, why am I missing one? Okay. There's this. We'll take Ionic Spark now, give this over to Swain, which we will take off. And I don't think we are going to keep playing Defender. We're definitely never playing Caitlyn again. And I don't think we're going to play Defender because we need to give Bruiser and Juggernaut to Homie. So, yeah. I am really enjoying the game. Yeah. Yeah. I think Ionic Spark is totally fine. I think Ionic Spark is a really good item for him. Because then we... Yeah. Alright, so I have pretty good items for my guys. Now, all I really need is my Warwick, and I need to hit a 2-star Vi, so we probably should roll a little bit. The lightest rolls. Oh, I'm probably playing a Bruiser at some point. More gloves? Oh my gosh, that is the dream. Why do I have Nico on my planner? We need a Vi. Yes. Okay. And then we're gonna have Warwick next. And then gloves. Oh, we do not need to make a Sunfire anymore. We can make a Protector's Vow for Swain, which I think is great. And then this belt can go into a Sterax for Homie. Oh no, he can just have gloves because they're lucky gloves. Oh, I'm not sure that I need that. Okay, so he's just gonna have best items forever. Huh. Yeah, if you're winning, you can keep items on your bench for longer, no? That doesn't seem like it's me. This seems terrible. Oh, this seems pretty good. I mean, this seems... We already have whatever it is. Stand united for each non-unique trait active across. I can't read. Gain 1... Sorry, what does this say? For each non-unique trait. Okay, that's too much. think we're gonna take this. Yeah. And then we can get Bro on for now over probably the Echo. And then we're gonna just put the Echo that. And then I think we just go to 8 because we have done the thing we need to do. And then, yeah, it should be good. It should be good. It should be good. Somebody can get a belt, I guess. Mundo. Mundo is dead. Here, have a belt, Blitzcrank. Yeah, so we can just use our belt for a Warmogs, which is double belt. I think that's pretty good. I don't really think I'm keeping these Nautiluses other than to spite people who are playing Bilgewater. Although, you see, my idea for keeping this is that I'm rich. And first of all, I'm blocking other people from completing Bilgewater 3. Sorry, because a lot of people reroll for this fucker in their comps. Okay, apparently not in this lobby. Like this guy I'm sure is not happy that I have a Nautilus 2 on my bench. He's the only person I'm spiting. That's fine. Okay, no problem. But what the plan here is that I'm gonna throw him on when we hit 8, I think. And then I'm gonna, because eventually what's gonna happen is I'm gonna drop Blitzcrank and I'm gonna drop Echo in my late game comp. Because they do the least unless I find Mbessa. So now would be a time to decide if I find another Mbessa, I can go for an Mbessa 2, unlock Mel, play Disruptors. But that also takes a lot of, like, obviously getting lucky and hitting those units. Sorry, my bad. It's just this happens every single game. People are always going for Nautilus 3. It's part of the Bilgewater reroll comp. So I think holding a Nautilus 2 on my bench when I have the money and I'm econing up is fun. Alright, I would obviously happily play this Fiddlesticks. If I play Fiddlestick, then I would definitely be getting an Mbessa or looking to get one. I don't think that's going to happen because surely people are not going to let me. Other than that, we're just going to look for a belt. There are no belts. Great. I'm going to look for a bow or a sword. I'm going to look for a sword. Look, I'll take either of these swords. I'll take the higher cost sword because you're so indecisive, Salted Eel. Yes, I would be down to play Kindred. I don't want a Yunara. I want Kindred. Aim higher, bro. Aim higher. 20? I'm holding so much money on my bench. We're going to 20. Debatable. So the reason that I am doing this right now, this is a Sterax. These are, I'm not convinced these are his optimal items. So I maybe do want to actually build him his proper items, but we also took Celestial Blessing, so that saves me from having to get him Bloodthirster, and I don't think anybody else on my team is going to benefit from a... Yeah. Oh, obviously. 4x Lucky Gloves when I gotta... Oh, I forgot to sell. I'm not gonna max econ. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm annoyed. I'm very annoyed. Okay, Jinx is getting a sword. So Warwick's ability is that anytime takedowns, any takedown between Warwick, Jinx, and Vi, they get a bonus attack speed. But it's for the AP. I don't actually know how this exactly works, but TLDR, that's why Vi has the Lucky Gloves, and why Jinx I'm gonna actually build items for. So for Jinx, her items are, she has Gwynsu's already, and her other items are just gonna be like Giant Slayer, Deathblade, Kraken, stuff like that. Anything that I can basically make. So we do have a spare sword and a belt. And unfortunately, this guy has 3-star Shadow Isles, but we can cap out higher than this board. For sure. We can definitely cap out higher than this board. He has an Orn. That's not great. Okay, we definitely want Yunara in. It'll probably be over this guy. And this is the part where I think I'm not very excited about having Bro on anymore. So we would actually be looking to drop into 3 Zon and just keeping on our most important Zon units. Because fucker sucks. This unit and this unit, I'm not convinced are very good. Those guys, they need some help. But that's why this is not... Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. We have a new plan. We have an Azir. I like playing Azir because somebody on my team is a disruptor, which is Echo. And I think we just go and we play Echo because he can. And now we can play Warmogs. And we're going to play Echo over you. And then we're actually going to get Mundo. And then we're going to put this on Mundo, which is better anyways. And then Edge of Night. Oof, we already have one Edge of Night. Alright, so... Oh, wait, I can make something. Oh. A Bloodthirster. That seems terrible. Are we getting any more components? Because I would take a glove. And then I can also make IE. I don't know if this is the best play, guys. Alright, we maybe need to hit some units, too. Sorry, who is this? Why do you have a 3-star? Oh, he's playing Noxus Vertical. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I forgot I have a Ziggs coming. Okay, we need more frontline. We need more frontline. Can make an IE. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just make the IE. And don't think I'm ever playing him again. Unfortunately. The problem is I have a Jinx 1. Do I ever play Ziggs? Ziggs is long shot. Ziggs can probably be put on. I have Echo Vi. Mundo. Okay, I would take out Mundo for Nasus. Because I think this is better. And then I would also... Probably... He currently has no items. But this gives Shurima. Okay, we're dropping out of Zone 3. I mean, Zone 5. Yeah. We're dropping out of Zone 5. Because board's too weak. And I never found another Tarek, which is very sad. So I could maybe have considered swapping the Tarek out. But Tarek's such a good unit. And this guy does get his ASOL. He's also 2-starred in Annie. Well, that's insane. He's 3-starred. Oh my gosh. What in the high roll? Get Spirit Visage. Void Staff. Adaptive. No. Eh. I don't know. Okay, Kindred for sure. I said I'm not gonna play Ziggs, I think. Alright, I think items are coming off of Jinx soon. So I think everything is going on to my 2-star Azir right after this. I know he doesn't benefit from these items, but I don't have anybody better to put them on. The other option is trading off some gloves. I'll take gloves off of Vi. Yeah, I'll take gloves off of Vi. Okay, we're top 4. That's good at least. Oh my gosh, I just have Rise. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're too poor. I think it's about to be this. Because I think these are gonna be okay on you, bro. Look, I don't even know if you can crit, but hey, how bad can it be? Oh, I've missed a Taric. Fudge. This maybe over Taric. I don't know. Oh, I would go to 10 for that guy. No, there's my Warwick. I need to hit this Warwick. And there's my Seraphine. Too slow. I have 1 more health, I think. I would swap gloves from Taric over to Nasus, for sure. And then... yeah. I mean, I don't know. I play a lot of games. Just in general. Does that help? Okay. Swaparooski. Because you're gonna be fine with just that, bro. And then, let's see. What else do I want to hit? Oh, I was debating if... oh, why is she over there? I was debating this over this. Yeah, I think it's a yes. Because it gives Juggernaut to bro. I think that's good. But I've played this... I've played PBE a ton. Played a ton of PBE. Got obsessed with this set very early. Yeah, Dragonborn's probably good. And we are... alright, you know what? We still have 1. Still got 1. I know this is not her dream item. We're gonna give her Sterax. This is not our dream item, I'm aware, but I think this is okay. This is my... I've played sets 8, 9, 10 in TFT bootcamp, but didn't get very far. Like, I got a platinum, peak plat. That's it. Plat 3 or something. If anybody wants to go. Where did my mouse go? Jeez. Riot client. Riot client for realsies. Okay, I think giving Juggernaut's really good. And then, now I think I just go to 10 and I'll put in Lucian and Senna. And that's basically going to be my build. And if I can beat 6 3-star Yordles with a Nidalee on the board, what happened here? What happened this game? He doesn't have Ixtal, right? Oh, thank gosh. He doesn't have a Brock. I think both of these should be over here because Jinx doesn't really matter anymore. I also don't think my placement is very good for the Warwick. He's taking too much damage. Taking way too much damage. Yeah, well... oof. Jeez, it's so close. If I can just get, like, better frontline, maybe. Oh, I think a Shyvana, too, would have made a diff. Alright, well, I can't go to 10, then. My only chance is getting a Shyvana, too, in my opinion. So we're gonna do this so they have places to go. What? No. Oh my god, there it was. I was too slow again. I think Shyvana 2 would have actually made a big diff. Yeah, my Hex Soldiers, this one is being kind of useless. Shyvana 2 would have won me the game. I'm a little annoyed. Oh, look at that! Better placement. Can I do it? Oh yeah, alright, cool. Oh, easy first place. Those sand soldiers, I think, really helped at the end there. Alright, nice. We'll play one more. We got time. We gotta go fast, though. Okay, we are Silver 2, 77 LP. I think that was a pretty decent transition into our endgame board from, I'm just letting you know, not a single build has Zon in it, because it's not about the early game that matters. It's about how you transition out of your Zon, because Zon is very weak late game. Ziggs, I do not think is a good enough carry at all, but I could be wrong, so I could also ask some pros and see what they think. But from my personal experience, having played Zon, it loses to cap boards like that one. Like, you want to get that Shyvana on the board. You really want to. I always like to play Azir, because we had that Echo, and then once I found Seraphine, I just drop off Echo for Seraphine, because you don't want to play for Zon anyways. So yeah, okay, this is the same augment as same whatever you call this thing as last game. Yeah, Warwick is fine mid-game, but then it falls off. It falls off against all the 5-star, or sorry, yeah, against all the 5-star carries. It falls off against Azir, falls off against a bunch of other stuff, but Warwick is totally fine as a 4-cost. And the best part about Warwick is that you can guarantee your, guarantee. Let's see if you hit. Required a little bit of rolling for that 5. The 4 Thieves Gloves were so... What is this? Is the game telling me to go Jhin or what? Excuse me. Somebody said they really like Jhin. I don't know if I believe them. Oh, I would go Ionia this game. I would play Ionia for sure. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I got lucky gloves. That was honestly so lucky. Okay, well, I don't know what's happening this game, but somehow we have multiple. Oh, we have to get him. Goodbye, Kog'Maw! Okay, let's see if we get any money, and then... Probably not, right? I think I already got 6. We would have 3 Ionia. Oh, we should have had 3 Ionia now. Oh, it's after each player combat anyways. Alright, well, this is fine for my start. No, I don't like playing that. Oh my gosh. Dude. I think I'm gonna take artifacts. This is so much money. I gain extra XP too. Oh! No, we're doing this. We're gonna be so rich. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. We also have the XP augment. We can get to 9 so quickly, and then we can just outcap everybody so early, and then just start beating everybody with our 5-cost board at stage like 6, 5, like 5, 4 or something. I mean, let's see how this goes. It could go really poorly. Oh. Like losing the first one. That's going really poorly. What the heck? Alright, well, maybe taking Forge was better. He has Epoch? I mean, mine has to be better than Epoch. Alright, well. We can make money, losing or winning, so I am indifferent. I am indifferent. After each player combat, gain bonus XP. Yeah, our tank sucks. Shen, I have mentioned to my coaches previously, I thought was, like, the worst tank. But, apparently, my coaches don't think so, so... It is what it is. You know, everybody else also has 2 costs. I see how it is. That makes sense. I don't actually care about making this, Jin 3-star or anything, but we're here now, so we might as well. Look, I'm happy if we just don't lose too badly. Nobody else is really going Ionia. Like, people hold my units. This guy is holding Ionia. Okay. Interesting. I do have TFT coaches. I have officially, I think, 4 now. We've been high-key grinding out here. Oh, here's another Demacia. I don't know. It's probably fine. Yeah, the problem is, does it look like I have another bruiser? Have you thought about that? We're not winning. I'm not leveling because I'm not winning, and we need to get our money. We need to... max interest being increased to 7, and then we need to earn 50 gold in interest ASAP. So we are playing the econ game because that's how I like to play TFT. Oh, what the frick? Bro, what did you have on your board? Alright, well, that sucks. That was not intended. I probably shouldn't... Ugh. Alright, so we have a glove. I don't know. I don't know. What does gloves make? Does anyone play JG? Oh, I could have gotten the JG on Sejuani. That's what I wanted. But she's not even a bruiser. Oh, I have no idea. I went for IE, but I don't think IE is any good. IE can go on Yunara. It's not the worst. I guess worse mistakes have been made in life. But it's certainly not my first choice. I don't even think I make it right now. Well, Yunara does typically play IE, and IE is okay on other units. See, the way I always think about it is that I think about what I want to play late game. Like, I'm not worried about what I want to play right now. I don't play reroll Ionia because I don't roll. So, we're really... I mean, everything I look at, Yunara uses it. But Yunara would really... I mean, Gwinsu is just the best item in the game. Well, right now, a big part of why I do have coaching, or why coaching does matter, is because if I hit Emerald, we have a couple of very, very generous folks over at FlyQuest who have pledged 2.5k. And I believe now it's actually not just FlyQuest. So if I hit Emerald, they're going to be donating money to Alvia Sanctuary and the Naroditsky Memorial Fund. Both causes are really important. So yeah. We'll be fundraising a lot of money for charity if I do well. And it does rely a little bit on me doing well. So if I hit Emerald, FlyQuest is going to be donating 2.5k. And I believe Stacked is also matching FlyQuest band for band. So they're also going to be donating. Yeah. And obviously I'll also donate anything I win from doing this challenge to Alveus and the Naroditsky Memorial Fund as well. So yay! Yay, yay, yay. Okay, we keep winning, we keep losing. It's not great. It is not fantastic. We just need... Can I see how much econ gold earned? Only 7? Alright. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba. Okay, let's see. Do not want him. Alright, goodbye, Jins. I need my econ. No, I need my econ. I'm very happy that Same won PogChamps. He had called me, like, literally the night before while I was playing TFT. If you're watching on my Nemo After Dark channel, I was like, Nemo, I'm gonna lose. Why do they have Andrea Botes in here? Like, everyone's so good. I haven't played chess in so long. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, bro, chill. You got this. And then he goes on to win, and I'm just like, all right. I would even be like 100% sure I could win PogChamps, Super PogChamps if I played. So I was just like, you know, I didn't personally think he had that much chance to win, but I'm very glad that he did. And I hope it's a big confidence boost for his chess because, yeah, like he mentioned, there's Andrea Botes. And then there's, yeah. Yeah. He was just humble bragging the whole time. It's true. How would I not have known? Shit. Should have won. Actually, I'm loose streaking. This is fine. 2 loss. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at my items again. Because there is absolutely nothing here. Ascension. Oh, Bloodthirster is not the worst. Oh my gosh. I could just go full econ augments, which I probably don't want to do. And then we can save our sword. Yeah, I don't know. We could. You know what? I'm kind of down. Fuck it. We're here now. Fuck it. Have some help, bro. You need it. Yeah, I can definitely skip to 9. Now this makes me want to make a crown guard. This is not a build that I have ever really done before, by the way. This is not like a conceptual thing. I'm saving a rod because I really want to make a Gwynsu's. And I don't care too much about winning right now. Kaylin just missed. That's great. So maybe I should make this IE. I'm just kind of going with the vibes. If I lose by 1 unit, I'm pretty happy, because I do kind of want to be loose streaking. My problem is that if I do win, I don't think I can put on a strong enough board to keep winning. So I'm actually pretty okay with this result, and we're going to sell the Xinjiao. And yeah, I'm pretty okay. Because we can just keep making money. We're losing pretty minimally, and we're just going to have insane econ, and then we're just going to go to, like, 9, and we're going to play 5 costs. So I just need to decide on what items I want. So JG is probably fine for later. You know what? Lucian Senna can even use an IE, so I think it will be time to make an IE at some point. Let's just see what we get off Carousel. Because I can use an IE, I can make a Bloodthirster, I can make a tank. Well, I have 4 components floating. There's no way, like, I should be winning. Right? I haven't strengthened my board in literally a whole stage. Okay, we could have killed one more unit here. That would have been nice, but... I can make Hodge with the glove and tier. There's so many items I can make. I just think IE is not too flexible. Alright, so I'm second pick. We can take a Hodge for the glove. Or a bow. Let's do bow. Yeah, we're doing bow anyways now. Bard reroller. An X-Stall player. How is this board win streaking? Demacia? Okay, yay! And then, how much econ? I can... My max interest increased to 7. So, that means staying at 70, right? Yeah, I think so. My max interest is 77. Sorry. So I think now we just chill. Jeff Bezos game. Yeah, I think I'm selling the Kate. And oh my god, this guy's gonna stop my lose streak. I don't think there's anything I can really do about it, because I would just lose so much health if I took units off. And like, even still, I can lose this. I can lose this. I can actually have a pretty okay loss. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'll lose this. Cool. I'll take it. Alright, we're at 50. Gotta be a touch careful. Go to 7. Literally nothing. Maybe another bruiser? Or frontline? I have had 3 Ionia in forever. Disruptor is okay. We might keep him around. Yeah, I know. I could roll for 1 Ionia. I probably do want to, because it also helps me with more XP. Especially because this is kind of risky. I might be losing a little too much health. I feel this is probably getting sold. He should also be here, obviously. Kind of my bad. Wow, a 2-unit loss? I will freaking take it, my good sirs. A 2-unit loss. He's a warden. Seems like an improvement. Okay, so I'm just keeping this guy around for no particular reason. Yeah, I mean, these are great losses, but I do really need to find another Ionia. Like, in the worst way. I would take an Ari here. We might need to roll for an Ari, honestly. I have so much money. Sorry, what? Okay. Alright, I guess. How about an Ari? That's true. I guess I could just go to 8. I really just wanted 1 Ionia. Make that. I think Shojin might actually be better. I think that was a really bad item build. Might have lost the train of this game a little bit. I put in Swain, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't know. What did I get? I'm actually not really sure what just happened. Okay, I think we just go to 9. Oh. Did I get a heck ton of money? Should have leveled to 9 here. $64 experience. Oh. Okay. Alright, well... No, I have not. Don't think I'm ever playing her in this build. Nope, I don't think I am. Okay. Did I cash this? Okay, I did cash it. Alright, we need to get our board on. So we need tank items. Really badly. Yeah. What's my thing? I don't have anything. Okay, I think we're just gonna go to 10 and then put on... Oh, I never found my 5th Ionia. I forgot about that. I mean, I think now it just doesn't matter. I'll just take out Jin. Oh, Jin's the quick strike. Oh, Jin's useless. Taking out Jin for sure. Taking out Jin. We're never playing Yasuo. Probably taking out Shen. So many improvements. Okay. I have Lucian Senna on. Got a Azir. A 0 over this guy for sure. Don't know why he's still on. Oh boy. I might not win this one. Maybe. Oh, come on. Not the Yordles! I did, right? I did. I definitely did. Okay. What is this? Warden? I don't care about that. How is that Yordles board so strong? Who was the Yordles guy I just played? Whoever that guy was had an OP board. Did I have Orn on? I do have Orn on. Probably should not have Orn on. Okay, I'll take a Kindred. This gives Arcanist to Swain. It's not nothing, right? Yeah, I don't think I can really play Orn here. Okay, we have 2-starred most of... Oh, I have a Yunara carry. So I'm going to move all the items over to her, obviously. Yeah, I agree with you. Would definitely take Mundo off. If we find anything. Oh, that's not good. It's not what I wanted. Oh, I probably want this on Azir, but I don't think that's good for him either. Oh, well, it says it is. So do I want these items on my Senna or do I want them on my Azir is the next question I'm about to have, and I'm not sure. Probably on Azir. I probably want these items on Azir. That's going to be my guess. If anybody has any concerns or suggestions, I am more than happy to hear it, because I'm not sure. Renekton. Oh. Do we think this is better? Do I think this is better? No, I think this gives to my Kindred. Dude, why do... Oh, yeah, because of my Econ augments. Who did more damage? Obviously, Lucian and Senna's gonna do more damage because it's 2-starred. I'm not really sure. Yeah, not the Deathblade. That's true. You know what? If I had a better third item, I think these items belong on Azir. But because I don't have a better third item, and I want an item... I want a Unit 3 item, I think it's gonna keep on Senna. I think that's the plan here. And I would consider taking off my Yunara. Except it's buffing Kindred. How much does that matter? Is Quick Striker a real trait? I don't even know if that is a real trait. That might be a very fake trait. I have no idea. Yeah, it's real, but neither of them have items. It's true, and I probably will never itemize it. Gives to the whole team. Wait, does it? Can't read. Your team. Oh, that seems good then. If my team gains it. Surely that has to be good. I have an Azir. I have a Senna. Oh, maybe I should have rolled. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm losing this board no matter what I do. Oh, never mind. I lied. Swain is unkillable because I have... Oh, if I 2-star Annie, I would put on Tibbers for sure. Who's the other gunslinger? T-Hex is a gunslinger. Okay. I would get a JG for my little homie. Alright. I get a Void Staff. Okay, I'll get the other Void Staff. And now I would... oh no, he already does it. Oh, I did not need to get Void Staff. I fucked up. Okay, that's good. I mean, surely. This effect does not stack. Stun them. Stuns them. It doesn't actually sunder them. Okay. It's going okay. I just really fucked up my, like... I'm not sure what I should be playing, is the TLDR. Maybe it's better to play, instead of Annie and Tibbers, this bear. I mean, this crocodile. I agree. I think I agree with you on that one. Yeah, probably also give that to Azir. Especially because it doesn't look like I can 5-star it. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. We're top 4. Oh, I have no money? Well, I guess it's gonna be an Annie. I have nothing else to put on, guys. If I make a 2-3-star Annie, that would be the dream, and then I think I'm gonna take out Renekton. But for now, this is what we're gonna do. Got no money. I do think giving Arcanist to Swain is kind of nice. How? Oh my gosh, this guy has scaled to infinity. This is the freaking Bard Scion reroll stuff. Oh yeah, I'm losing to this. No way. There's no way. Alright, well, at least we got 3rd. I think if I hadn't fucked up in the middle game and been so, like, was there on 1 life and I had time to save up my econ because I had so much money, this would not have happened. I think this was an easy first place because I could have, I had so much money. I could have definitely 2-starred the Annie. That would have made a big difference. 2-starred the Renekton would have made a big difference. And once I got both on, I could have even maybe unlocked Xerath or something. And it was just really a big, like, that rolling on level 7, trying to play Ionia still at that point was a big mistake, which obviously I fell for because I was like, I need 5 Ionia. But remember what I said, guys? In this set, none of that matters. You just want to be playing, like, your strong 5 costs. Yeah, maybe that would have also helped solidify, but I think at that point I was, like, very much caught between 2 different decisions. But it's okay. We're now silver 1, which is good. Which is good. And then let's see. What? It didn't even update? Hello? Why is my client like this? Alright. It's fine. It doesn't even want to update! But we got promoted into silver, right? Surely. Oh, after the game finishes. That makes sense. Okay, cool. I'm gonna spin for our 5th place finish that we started with. Because every time. Ah! I gotta win a chess game with the London! Okay, we are swapping over to chess, so I guess that's good news that we're at this time we are going to be going to chess. And then after that, we'll also play some poker tonight, which should be really good. Gotta play the London, guys. We gotta play the London. Oh, man. It's fine. We can do this. It's alright. In honor of Andrea, who unfortunately did not win PogChamps. But that's okay. But yeah, that was super fun. We'll be playing a little bit more tomorrow as well. I believe eliminations start, or like you get lives taken off of you once you hit day 4, which is in TFT time. I think the 8th. Because the set dropped on the 4th, right? Oh my gosh, what happened to my overlay? What the heck? Oh, this is crazy. Whee! Alright, there we go. And then... Okay, cool. So we gotta start off the day with playing a game of the London. No problem. And then after that, we are gonna be also hosting a little arena, which should be fun. But let me change the category. Yeah, I definitely think that we can hit Emerald. I mean, I better hit Emerald, honestly. So, yeah, we'll keep grinding and then probably play a little bit more tomorrow and stuff like that. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, you should check us out on Twitch. Because that is where I read the chat. Thank you. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And let me change the category too. This week is not a Fail Friday week. This week is the arena for the Fail Friday, or the Flex Friday. Whee! I can't type. Yeah. I haven't made the arena yet, but let me make it right now. Okay, let's see. I don't have a theme in mind right now for the arena. So, honestly, let's go for something that is fairly easy. Okay, what do we want the theme to be, guys? Do you have anything in mind? If anybody has any suggestions, I'm happy to hear it. I don't have anything right this second off the top of my head. We could do something that's like fun, something that is a little challenging, or we can do something that's a little bit more, I don't know, like serious and hardcore. I'm pretty open to a lot of these ideas. Let me see. Oh, I'm also on the wrong account. 1 second. Log out. Log back in. Here we go. Okay, so I'm pretty down for like... what if your game had to have a brilliant move in it? I know, this is crazy. But what if your game has to verifiably have like... Oh, I don't know. Is that too hard for people? Maybe that's a little too hard. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you. The owl is pretty sick. I'm also down to do something that's more like fun. 95% accuracy? No, I don't like accuracy. Accuracy is annoying. I think accuracy is a lie, honestly. It needs at least 3 blunders. It's just every fail ever, though. So. Okay, what about... I'm trying to think. What are some open... What is the meta in chess right now? What are you guys enjoying playing? What are you not enjoying playing? Should I just force everybody here to learn a new opening? Just for funsies? We could do that. We could force everybody to play a brand new opening. Classical? No, thank you. I mean, I'm definitely not the happiest with my TFT performance today. Like, getting a 5th is alright. But it's not really something that, like, I always want to get first, and I think I just didn't play very well. So I'm a little bit disappointed, but yeah, it's all right. I don't think I should have gotten 5th in that very first game. So I'm doing pretty well. I hope you are as well. Thank you, thank you. Mouse lifts, but you still win. I'm also down to look at some tactics. Puzzles! Okay, how about this? Your game has to be tactical. Like, you can't have just one because you're up a piece. I want to see like threats. I want to see you trying to do things. In the spirit of all the lessons that we have been doing recently, like, you know, CCT and stuff, I want games that really do focus on CCT. Exactly. So I want to see checks, I want to see captures, and I want to see threats. I want to see you guys do cool things. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I know, it's crazy that Same won Super PogChamps. It's actually insane. I love it. Love to see it. Okay. Nemo's Tactical Arena. It's gonna be rating based. It's gonna be for 90 minutes starting at 8 p.m. Okay? Sounds good? I think that sounds good. Cool. Here it is. Mods, if we can just add this to the arena command. Yeah, I made it rated so that there would not be any issues with that. Because if it's rated, then you can't set a new opening. But it should be really good. Okay. I shall BRB. I'll be back from the bathroom. See you guys very soon for some chess. And I gotta play the London. Don't let me forget that. Okie dokie. I'm back. Got some food real quick. Ooh, hot. No, it's a normal arena. I'm pretty sure. Oh, still not. Mods! It's a pretty normal arena. If you guys want to play, you just need to join the club first. And then be part of the, and then just click join. Basically. But yeah, it should be pretty easy for you guys to join. Arena. Where did it go? Whee! Oh, I can't do it. Okay, there we go. The command should work now. And I gotta play that London game that I owe chat from the wheel spin. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, let's warm up first. Wow, that's a long checkmate sequence. Feels like that could have been a lot easier. Like, it was so clearly going to be checkmate. I can't believe they made me go through all of that. Oof. It was obviously the other side. Checkmate. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yoink. Oh, it was gonna be rook here, obviously. Rook to e1. I did! Some May won. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You know? You know what we should do? We should review the Super Pog Champs. Really quick. As well. Oh! But also, yeah, if anyone wants to join the arena, currently we have Morgan mics in here. Let's take a look. Ah! If you guys want to play in your own event, we do have a little arena going for you. I'm just having rice with some togarashi. It's just literally leftovers from yesterday. It's takeout. I haven't had time to cook, like, all year. It's been pretty crazy. Wow, Samay beat Sardosh 2-0. Sardosh beat Masi Oka 1.5 to 0.5. That's crazy. I don't think I knew that. Oh, this is insane. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's some wild stuff. Hey, buddy! Cats go! What are we doing? Stop being a menace. Where did that game go? Let's take a look. Are you guys able to see this? Yeah, it looks a little scuffed, but it's okay. Katsuko's always being a menace, man. Bro's the biggest menace out there. Alright. I like the levy prep. Gotta admit. This is kind of a scuff position for white, though. Like, you're a little underdeveloped. Opponent has their pair of bishops. I don't know about this position, man. It's just a exclamation mark arena if you want to join. Thanks. So this is a little sus. I mean, I think white's actually fully just lost here. Okay. I mean, this is a winning rook endgame-ish. It's pretty hard to not. Like, you're the only person with the winning opportunity. If you want to buy my chess set, it's the one right behind me. Ta-da! And then obviously it comes with pieces. But yeah, if you want to check that out, I would really, really appreciate it. It is available for purchase. We're doing pre-orders right now. And pre-orders are open actually for the entire month. Like we're not gonna take pre-orders down at the moment because I understand it's the Christmas period and stuff. So I appreciate anyone who does get it. The colors are awesome. Here's what the pieces look like. That's the black, that's the, sorry, this is the white side and this is the black side, technically. But, look, if you want to play with whatever, I don't care what the color is. You can play however you would like. You don't even need to play chess on it. If you can find checkers pieces, you feel free to do that too. Hey, Skunk Trunk, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you. It is a really nice set. I hope you all enjoy it, if you are getting it. If you are getting it, make sure you're tagging me on wherever so that I can see it when it comes. It'll probably deliver in, like, Jan. Yeah, they are kind of jadey. That's the inspiration. Unfortunately, not real jade. But... I would actually not recommend using it as a charcuterie board because it is screen printed, hand screen printed on the top. So you risk poisoning yourself with paint. So I would not actually recommend that for once. Let's not use that as a charcuterie board. Yeah. Sometimes, look, if it's the last slab of wood you have at home and you absolutely need to use it, go ahead. But don't come for me if you get poisoned by paint. Alright, so Andrea comfortably won the first game. Let's see what happened in the second game. Oh, yeah, bro. I don't even know where to start with real J chess pieces, honestly. Coming from a design angle... That seems purely conceptual. Not something I would actually make. Okay, so Samay keeps playing these really sus openings. I assume to take Andrea a little bit out of, a little out of prep, a little out of theory. which I think is a good thing. Unfortunately, it does mean that he gets in these really awkward positions. Once again, I'm not saying that like it's a necessarily bad thing, but you don't really want to be playing a worse position against a stronger opponent straight out of the opening. It is a little awkward. So yeah. Like, this is just not a good position for black. White's just up that pawn. The black king is really awkward. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, that's crazy stuff. Oh man. Look, I don't blame Andrea in this position. It's a very hard position to play with the white pieces because obviously if you go rook takes, there's knight takes with the discover attack and then you win the rook. And she doesn't look like she had a lot of time here, but it's actually not that clear that you can just play knight takes c5, get rid of this knight, and then this solves any discovered attack problems you have. And after queen takes, you just hide away the king, and this is a very, 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 very safe position. So I would actually say this move is kind of unlucky because it's like a one-move tactical trick that she played on very short time. And if she had any more time here, she would have definitely seen like, oh, this is obviously what you do, because if you don't take it, right, this is a fork and a discover attack, so just use the piece that is under attack to take the piece that's attacking you. I know this is a crazy concept, but that's why today's arena is going to focus on tactics. This upcoming Flex Friday, next week's Flex Friday, I want to see some of the best checks. I want to see some of the best captures I have ever seen in my life. Because what do we always look for, guys? We look for checks, we look for captures, and we look for threats. And that is your ticket to 2000 without having to ever pay a coach. And if you're paying for a coach, and they tell you at any given point that you need to be looking for checks, captures, and threats, I want you to use that money that you have been paying your coach and sub to this channel instead, because CCT is the only goddamn thing you need to get to like at least 1700. If you just never ever blunder and you always see these type of issues, like you would just instantly look at this position and your first thought would be, with the white pieces obviously, right? What is my opponent threatening? Threatening knight takes, threatening queen takes, threatening check, threatening check. Okay, well, how do we deal with that? Well, my queen's under attack. What's attacking my queen? The horsey. Okay, can we get rid of the horsey? Yes. So let's do it. Just do it, guys. Literally. It's literally just CCT. It's that easy. It's a very simple, like, 5-second process. But obviously, when you're playing a tournament and you're under pressure, it's a lot. Like, you just start overthinking. And then, yeah. Unfortunately, this is going to be lost for Andrea, obviously. Oof, that's really tough. That's pretty painful. Alright, let's take a look at the last game they played. Okay, so Samay keeps playing this Nimzo Larsen line. Which I don't love. But hey, I'm not his coach, so... this is what it is. Yoink. Oh. So here I would say that bishop takes e4 is a little hard to spot because you got this f5 idea, and then once the bishop moves, you have this discover attack. It's not like the world's easiest idea to see, but I do think it was seeable. Like, you look at all these pieces, right? And you're like, okay, how can they align with each other? And you can probably come to a definitive conclusion that there is tactics in this position for you. So I think this was probably like a big mistake to not see that. But then again, this endgame is more or less a draw. Oh wow, Samay is just completely winning. Oh damn, that's really sad. Yeah, I mean, you have to play f6 here to just defend against this. You cannot let your opponent's knight get into your dark squares when you don't have a dark squared bishop anymore. That's really tough. Oh, that sucks. Man. That's kind of painful. That's kind of painful. Yeah, here she could have played f takes g5. For sure. And then after queen c3, once again the same line, right? She just needs to play f6. If she plays king to g8, knight to f6, it's still the same tactic, and she still loses. But she definitely could have seen that this was a free horsey. So... Unfortunately for Andrea. Unfortunately for Andrea, that was a tough one. It's a really tough one. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, I don't have much else to say other than that's rough. It seems like... No, the champion was Samay. Samay actually ended up winning, which is amazing. For, well, Samay obviously, and not so great for Sardosh. But I do think that Samay looked really freaking good. Samay's the second most experienced. I also want to say, Samay has a lot of, like, grandmaster friends and stuff. Like, he hangs around all of these chess tournaments and all these events. So he probably has gained a lot of chess knowledge. Like, what's it called? By osmosis. He's probably gained a decent amount of chess knowledge by osmosis, which is why I'm not actually that surprised that he won. Because I think he has it in him. And he 2-0'd Sardosh. We have to see what happened. Oh my gosh, why are we playing the Benko Gambit with the black pieces? Yeah, well. I just want the next PogChamps to be blitzed, don't we all? Okay, Sardosh is completely winning. Finds rook to g8. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? You're up a piece and you're about to No! Oh, that is so painful. Oh my gosh. This is such an easy idea by Samay too. Like, you're just going for the checkmate. That's it. He just had to see this. He could have even played, like, knight to b6 to defend against rook e8. You just had to do something to stop rook to e8. Like, once again, guys, what have I been telling y'all for the last, like, 2 weeks? What's the first thing we look for? What's the second thing we look for? What's the third thing we look for? Ask yourself if your opponent has any threats. You gotta ask yourself if your opponent has any threats. Is my opponent threatening a check? Is my opponent threatening a capture? Is my opponent threatening anything at all? I've been telling you guys this literally since forever. Like, you just wanna think about what your opponent wants to do. Why is your opponent's queen on f7? Why is their rook on e1? What do you think they want to do? Oh, this is so unfortunate. This was such a big swing. He was completely winning. That's painful. And then he probably tilted in the second game. I can see how this game's gonna go. I already have a feeling I know how this game's gonna go, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, this was just a big, massive blunder. Oh, that's rough. Alright, guys. I'm telling you. Checks, captures, and threats. And worry about nothing else in life. That is it. That is it. Yeah, nobody listens to advice anyways, which is why, once again, don't worry about getting coaching. Worry about improving your listening. Buy yourself hearing aids first. And then maybe you'll improve at chess. I mean, where else am I gonna have it? I gotta be able to pull it out whenever, right? Okay, we do have an arena. Currently, we got 3 people in it. So if anybody wants to join, feel free to do one of the best hearing aids for chess. I need to play London. Okay, I'm gonna just join the arena, get my London in, and then I'll quit the arena. But if anybody wants to play for that first game chance of playing against me, feel free to join. Feel free to join. But yeah, I've been saying that since literally forever. No, it's not London. It's the tactics. This upcoming Friday, I want to see you guys play good tactics. The London is because I spun my wheel because I placed 5th in a TFT game, which is very unfortunate. So we will be trying to recoup that rating, that below from my TFT games. But yeah, we gotta play one game of London. One game of the London. Yeah, but I mean, hello, everyone loses always. Nice. Can't even spell always correctly. I see how it is. That's very valid. Understandable. Honestly. But yeah, if anybody wants to join, feel free to do so. Hopefully we get white in the first game too. I've watched so much anime. Right now, my anime is Demon Slayers. I prefer manga over anime by a landslide. I'm a much bigger fan of, reading manga. There's so many good ones out there. I started with really light ones, like Old High School Host Club, Naruto, Bleach, all the classics. No, I've never watched Inazuma 11. Yeah, I mean, taking too long is okay. But my favorite manga is just Berserk, and there's no good anime adaptation of it. Which is why I'm always like, I prefer manga, because Berserk is by such a landslide my favorite. If the manga or anime doesn't average like 2 deaths an episode, it's probably not for me. I didn't like Vinland Saga, I felt too slow. You gotta understand, I just can't, like, I have no attention span. Literally none. So something needs to be happening every single moment, or I'm just skipping. I just can't handle it. They're making live action Berserk? I never asked for that. No, I didn't love Gaunt's, but I've watched it. I would say I typically prefer that style more than others. Like, I do enjoy Hunter x Hunter, but Hunter x Hunter has a lot of action. It's pretty well paced. So, dude, that's literally me, man, Derek. I literally watch like movies through 30-second shorts. But I don't even care about the short sometimes. I'll just see like 5 seconds of a movie I'll see 5 seconds of a short that I find interesting about a movie. And then I'm gonna go on Google and I'm gonna type the movie in and then I'm gonna read the plot. And then I'll be like, do I want to watch this or not? And the answer is usually no. So I've already given up on watching those 30-second shorts because most of the time the pacing is just off. It's a scene I don't care about. I have no idea who they're referencing. Like, I'm just not bothered about it. So instead, I just like look it up. I Spark Notes it. I've liked ReZero as a kid. I've liked ReZero. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm definitely the type of person that puts movies on 2x, have it on mute, and then I'm just doing something else on the side. I've watched entire movies on 2x on mute before, for sure. Like 100%, especially if I'm on a plane or something and I just don't care and I can't find the movie I want to watch. It's just like while I'm eating or I'm like doing work on my phone, I'm scrolling and like I can look up every now and then and there's a couple subtitles. Yeah. It's that or I just watch a movie without the screen and I just have it as background noise. Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely read through entire movies. Like I'll have a movie that is suggested to me and I'll just look it up and be like, yeah, exactly. Like I don't even care about the movie. I just read it and then that's it. So right. I watch so many things I watch everything on 2x. If it's not on 2x, I can't handle it. Literally. And then I'm sometimes like, why are their voices so strange? If I want to read a book, I read the synopsis of the book first, and then I read the book. So for example, for the recent, like, I know all about Dante's Inferno, not necessarily because I read the synopsis for it, but I've read the synopsis for- Oh, I forgot I need to play the London! Ugh. Yeah. I'm a really fast reader. I did forget to play London. I'm an extremely, extremely fast reader, though. Like, yeah. I just can't handle a lot of stuff. That's kind of cool. I've never gotten to really visit Florence. Like, I've stepped foot in Florence and then never was really able to just experience the city. Is this not a free pawn for me? I'm so confused. This looks like a very free pawn. Oh wait, I'm going back. Oh no, he stopped me! No! No! I'm actually gonna take out the horsey. Gotta be a little careful here, but... This is not a move that does much. And that is okay. I really want to push this and push this. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I have watched your name. I believe so. I don't quite remember right now. Then we're going here. I know this is a blitz game and I'm playing it like it's bullet, but that's also because I have no attention spent. Hello, Airboy. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Sacking would be so fun. Ugh. That is not fun. No! I really don't want to play an endgame. Oh, man. I really dislike playing endgames. It's alright. Just gotta make sure our rook is always centralized and stuff. And we'll be fine. Yeah, I wish we could just ban endgames, honestly. I really want to get my knight here. He's gonna come here, but I think it's okay. I assume it'll be alright, because if the rook ever goes there, then... Okay, now we just have our knights over here. And then we go over here. And then we go over here. And then we move our king out. I don't know. Endgames suck. Why am I playing endgame? Where I don't have any chance of flagging. Not just playing endgame. I can't even flag, bro. That's the worst part. Probably should have cut off his king first. I think that was a mistake. No, I forgot to start with the London on top of all this. Unfortunately. We're just gonna promote, because now I've given myself a little bit of Luft. Alright, we got the checkmate! Yay! Okay, let's actually play the London this time. After this game, obviously. Ugh. I also am extremely good at looking out of, like, the side of my eyes. I have great peripheral vision. In general, I would say I have, like, really heightened senses for whatever reason. I don't know why exactly. But with extreme ADHD and pretty good senses, it probably makes my streaming a lot easier. Like, it's really easy for me to read chat just out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, I'm supposed to be a ninja assassin. Instead, exactly, that's what I'm using it for. Very, very useful. It's true. Probably also why I'm good at bullet. It's probably, like, literally easier. Like, physically, probably easier for me compared to a lot of people. Alright. That's very free for me. No. I don't have the best sense of taste, actually. Actually, that's not entirely true. I should just say, like, I'm not actually the best at tasting individual notes. Like, I've trained it a lot because I like to go wine tasting and stuff. So I've practiced it. But I would say in general, my hearing is not great. Or, like, hearing is one of the senses I care about the least. Is more accurate. I've never been a very musical person. I don't have any, like, I'm not a diehard fan of anything. I'm pretty tone indifferent. I can't tell if it's like a C major or a G major or anything like that. I would say hearing is probably my worst. My hearing is fine. It's just not something I use very often, I guess. Hearing just doesn't apply to me that much. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not a very musical person. I prefer peace. I prefer quiet. I prefer silence a lot of the time. I am very tone indifferent. I'm not gonna say I'm tone deaf because obviously I've studied music and stuff, but I just don't care that much. Like, I did it in order to pass my exams. I wouldn't say I'm like... When I was younger, I was a bit much bigger fan of classical musicians and stuff. But yeah, as I got older, I just don't really care that much. And all of the bands and, like, music I listen to are probably influenced by my friends and stuff. So, oh well. I can tell wines by taste. I mean, it depends massively, obviously, but... In general, I've gotten pretty good at it. A lot of practice, though. A lot of practice. I like what he's playing here. I think I'm actually gonna take this knight so I can move my knight onto d5. I don't know what you mean by niche, but like what type of grape? I'm actually pretty okay at identifying what type of grape a wine is. But there's big regional differences. For example, like Burgundian Pinot is gonna taste quite different from Napa Valley. Right? There's just big differences still. But yeah. Well, usually before you go into the region and the type of soil, you first look at the grape. Grapes usually a pretty interesting indicator of where it's grown because not every region grows every single type of grape. Pinot has a really thin skin, relatively thin skin, so it prefers slightly like moderate climates, whereas some other grapes can have much thicker skin, so they can grow in hotter climates. But Pinot would become a raisin if it grew in like Spain, for example, which is why Rioja, which is one of the major wine growing regions of Spain, doesn't really grow Pinot. So little things like that. Same for Chardonnay. I love Pinot Noir. Burgundy is one of my favorite wine regions in the world, which is why I'm a big fan of Pinot. It's like Burgundian expression. That's what they call it. It's really great. So yeah, obviously, like, being able to identify if a wine is red or white is great. And then after that, you worry about the grape. And then after that, you worry about the region. Because then once you know what the grape is, then you can be like, okay, so, you know, only so many places will grow something that is like Syrah. Syrah is not grown all over the world. So therefore, it has to be XYZ, and then you kind of narrow it off there. I love Italian wines. I'm a big fan of Amarone. I'm a big fan of Barbaresco. There's a lot of individual producers I really enjoy, so I guess from Italy's perspective, like, I like a lot of different grapes. I like Nebbiolo. Sangiovese is great. I'm not the biggest Super Tuscan fan, but I do like big jammy reds. So I love Amarone, for example, which I believe... Let me check now. What grape is in Amarone? It's a blend. Oh, Corvina. I forgot. Corvina, Rondinella, and Corvinone. Amarone is not one grape. Good night, Mickey. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I have a lot of wine knowledge. I mean, it just so depends. Like... Fun fact, all grape juice comes out as white. Fun fact. So, a red wine is just like white juice, but instead of basically not using any of the skins for the contact or anything like that. Sorry, a red wine is just like the same type of juice. So Pinot can make a white wine, technically, etc. The best Pinot Noir, I think, comes from Burgundy. Oh yeah, we gotta play the London! This is my punishment for coming 5th in TFT. Alright, we'll play the Jababa London. Because we played this the other week. Or looked at it, at least, the other week, I think. I don't remember it very well. Maybe? Yeah, it didn't on the chart thing. It didn't say which London, so this one is fine. I guess I'll take. And I'm gonna Castle Long. This looks so incredibly sus, but hey, I don't play this opening, so it is what it is. I would actually love to take here right now. Ooh, that actually works. Well, that's kind of fun. I enjoy my fermented grapes a lot. I'm a big wine enjoyer. And it's okay if you're not. More wine for me to drink. I'm cool with that either way. Okay, this is my last game in the arena. Because the whole reason we were doing this arena is so I could play my London. Once! I just needed to play it once. This is probably okay, because if this, then I have this. I mean, this pawn is being lost anyways. I don't even really need to take it. Ugh, whatever. Yeah, I think the wheel says just play. Oh, no, it says win a game with the London. Fudge, you're right. No! I gotta win! Alright, well... Most wine I've had in one sitting. I don't know it in milliliters or anything, but probably like a bottle. I've been to some truly insane wine tastings. Like really, really, really insane wine tastings. And I would just feel way too bad to leave any wine on the table. Yeah, I've been to a bunch of vineyards. I've gotten to taste grapes off the vine fresh. I've also gotten to taste wine before it was released. It's pretty cool stuff. So I'm a big fan of wine, as you can tell. But I've done a lot of travel for wine. I don't know if it's necessarily that fancy. I think it doesn't have to be fancy because there's a lot of very affordable places to go taste wine. It's not like you need to spend that much for a lot of these places. It's just something I enjoy doing, I would say. Like, yeah, a lot of other experiences with food too. You can make it as fancy or as unfancy as you want, right? Some of the best wine I've had are in like literally what was a metal container. I thought it was so wholesome. This is some of the best gamay I've had in the Niagara region, and he just had like a shipping container was his like office and station and stuff because he couldn't afford more because he's a very small producer and that's what he could afford, but he's happy with it and his wines are great and I like supporting places like that. It's really to each their own, you know? So that's always fun. Alright, we have 33 seconds left on the clock. Because I messed up. Big mess up. It's alright. I've gotta go for some tricks. Yeah, for sure. So much of wine is marketing. You know? Alright, I guess we just draw because I can't win. Oh, I guess we're playing this arena until I win the London. Okay, surely I beat an 1100 with the London. This feels like cheating. And this is like one of those fun facts. I think Moldova is actually one of the world's biggest producers of wine. It's not France, you know. It's not America, where Napa is. It's Moldova. I don't know if it's still true, but it was a stat I read a few years ago. They just produce a lot. A lot. Italy is now? Okay. Like I said, it was a few years ago. But... which country in the world produces the most wine? Italy. That would make sense. Maybe it's like per... like square meters or whatever. So yeah, Italy is by far the biggest. This is a really beautiful graphic actually. By far the biggest is Italy, followed by France, followed by Spain, followed by the United States of America. Wow, China has 4.2 per. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah. Total seems to be France. That would make sense. It was probably by, like, square. How big your country is, basically. Okay. Is it the UK? Does UK drink the most? It feels like the UK would drink the most. No? Australia? Oh wait, it's probably America, right? Wait, Portugal? Okay, but like, the reason Portugal drinks the most is probably because all the UK people go there. That feels like a false stat. No? No, I swear. I feel like it's the UK. It's because the UK likes to take vacations in Portugal than it is necessarily anything else. I thought it would be the US as well. If it's per capita, though. Oh, sorry, Portugal has the highest percentage of divorces. Upwards of 80%. At that point, why even bother getting married? The set's 510 because shipping is included, and it is also made out of solid wood. We didn't want to cut corners on quality. It's hand screen printed board. And the pieces are also hand printed, like handmade, so those are made in India though, but the board is printed and made in the UK. Thank you, Canton. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, I said I wouldn't play anymore. Alright, we've got to win with the London. GG's. Now we just get to just watch. We'll take a look at people's games. And if you want to play, you can use !arena. Oh! Well, anything can happen in this game. It is, Black only has 5 seconds left on the clock. Da, da, da. That's always Eastern Europe on top. That should make sense, right? I think you gotta be part of club first, so. I mean, if I wasn't a streamer or a content creator, I would have just finished my degree and become a quant analyst. I would have been a finance bro for sure. Because Samay absolutely, like, knocked it out of the park. Whatever that saying is. We knocked it out of the park. Yeah, true. I would have gone pro in League first. Exactly. I personally prefer drinking. Well, it so depends. Like I said, I like all kinds of wine. I like sparkling wine at times. I also like reds at times. I also like white wines at times. I'm officially a TFT streamer? Oh, hell yeah! Let's go, Mort. Thank you, Mort. Somebody's definitely a Cheshire. I can't believe you won. That was crazy, yeah. I just need to channel Samay's energy in my TFT challenge, honestly. Like, bro knocked it out of the park. I keep saying this phrase because I said it once and I only know so many idioms in English. Yeah, I just need to not blunder. That's basically it. But I'm so hyped about it. My TFT challenge, I mean. I'm also obviously really happy for Samay, don't get me wrong. But yeah. I love that chat's just arguing about what the per capita liter of wine drank is. Bro goosed it out of the pen. Is it? Wait, am I actually ranked 18? How do you check that, guys? I'm actually not sure where you can check it. I've like clicked every section of the Discord channel. And I have not been able to find a live update of where I am ranked. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm in beginners though. Okay, let me just go to beginners. But thanks. Removed username. With a string of numbers ends in a draw. Nice. I hope you are doing well as well. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. I got the link. I can see the link. It just doesn't like it when you put in links. The arena is rated, so play at your own risk. Oh yeah, I see it. Awesome. Yay! Cool. Thanks, apple, berry, cherry. Just can't sleep. Ah, hell no. Look. Anything can happen. Anything. So... Alright. It's true, chat will argue about absolutely anything. We should have, like, live debates. I wish if we were able to screen people more, so that, like, you know, Jubilee style? Oh my gosh, every Jubilee video ever is, like... so insane. Dude, I don't even know. It's like one flat earther versus 20 geography students or something like it's crazy. And at the end of the day, everyone's just there like, so why do you think that's it's wild? Jubilee is wild. I don't know what the heck is going on over there at Jubilee. It's like one cannibal versus 20 vegans. And something like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Exactly. It's like one doctor versus 30 anti-vaxxers. Oh. No, Jubilee is wild. Unfortunately, well, Skrillosaurus actually has a really interesting attack, and because this is lower elo, anything could happen here. It's like one London player versus 20 Spanish players. Who wins? One Super Grandmaster versus 10 8-year-old prodigies. So many Jubilee style videos we could do. I mean, you can't prove the Earth is flat because it's not flat, so it seems like a valid bet to me. Oh yeah, one Christian versus 20 atheists. But Jordan Peterson in the video didn't admit to being Christian? Wait, sorry, how does that work? Oh, like, he's the Christian, but he doesn't... Wait, what? Sorry, I don't get it. Okay, you know what? It's fine. One finance bro versus 10 Marxists. One bullet player versus 20 1500 classical supremacists. Oh man. That's so funny. Nice as easy. Well, you can actually prove the Earth is round by looking at, like, the angles at which light hits the Earth, the sunlight hits the Earth or something. I think that was Archimedes, I don't even know how to pronounce his name. But, like, his original way of proving that the Earth was round, and whoever came up with, I don't know if it was Archimedes who came up with this, but somebody literally came up with a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Was it Euclid? Thanks. It was close enough, sorry. But yeah, like, you could really prove, like, people really came up with ways, the Greeks really came up with ways to prove that the Earth is round, which is crazy, because we have flat earthers in 2025. Oh, that's Pythagoras. Euclid's another guy. Yeah, you can also go on the beach and look at ships disappear on the horizon. That's another one. Clean game by Padawan though. What a clean game. I've been really impressed by how 400s play chess. Oh yeah, there's also looking at the sun down a well. Oh yeah, I forgot. Pythagoras. Yeah. He's literally named the Pythagorean theorem, huh? That's crazy. That Eratosthenes. I can't pronounce any of their names, I'm sorry. That's alright. Still overall good game. I mean, think your teacher's just absolutely bullying radical chess. Love to see it. Love to see it. One normal person versus 20 horoscope enjoyers. Oh my gosh. I make it a really clear point in my life. Like, I'm not gonna throw any of my friends under the bus here, but I am gonna throw some of my friends under the bus. If you're listening, I just want you to know I have nothing actually against people who are super into like horoscopes and stuff. But I literally went on met a girl for the first time, and like it was my first time basically ever interacting with them. I've like loosely followed them on socials, etc, whatnot, like, you know, like internet friends. And like I said, and she literally like after 2 sentences was like, what's your star sign? And I was just like there, oh gosh. But anyways, it's fine. I think she picked on pretty quickly that I'm not really into that stuff, but I just thought it was really funny. Like, I assume if I, as a girl, am having this experience on a first date, you guys are also having this experience on a first date. Which is, once again, totally okay. I don't really mind. And, like, she let it go really quickly. And it's fine if it's in, like, little pieces here and there. Like, it's cute. Like, I would love a little Capricorn necklace or something. I'm just not gonna base my life off of astrology. But anyways, there's definitely people out there who are super into astrology, and I just can't handle it. I'm just there like... Yeah, probably, for sure. I don't think... I would hope that if you are, like, somewhat in a techie space, then you are not, like, fully convinced that it's real. Because, you know... It is quite common. I agree. There's a lot of supernatural beliefs. Yeah, I don't disagree with this at all. She looked up compatibility charts. Well, you guys weren't on a date, because if you guys were actually compatible, then you guys would have been on a date. So you got tricked there, Christian. You got tricked there. The difference between whether it was a date or not was whether or not you were compatible. That was the only difference. Just divert the conversation to astronomy. I still don't think I fully understand what a planet being in retrograde means. It's like moving away from you, but that's only visually, right? Because sometimes planets can also be moving towards you, but it's still in retrograde because, yeah, anyways. It is what it is. It is what it is. And he said he lied just to prove a point. That's funny. I don't know what birth order means. Like, what the heck does that mean? Alright, well, I mean, we're still better in this endgame. Like, we're still up a bunch of pawns with our 2 pawn advantage over here. Should be winning for white if we play a little faster. This would be a pretty big event. Oh, well, I'm firstborn. So, I mean, I feel like that tells you a lot about life, right? Like, if you're the firstborn only child, I feel like a lot of firstborn only childs probably share similar traits. Probably had to live up to family expectations, probably are quite stubborn, don't like to share. I think there's a lot of similar traits that firstborn only childs. Kind of bossy. Yeah, I hear you. I guess you have to be the firstborn only child, because if you're the secondborn, then you're not. Well, okay, unfortunately, I guess if your sibling passes, but yeah. But I feel like only childs also believe that everything is their God-given right, because their parents told them they could do anything. So. That's true, Azula tried to become an only child. Yeah. Oh, younger ones are definitely more chill. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay. Here, this is actually a draw. Isn't that crazy? You gotta use your king to help you push your pawns in endgames like this, where you have 2 pawns against the rook, because otherwise, it's too slow. Like an episode of Game of Thrones. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's unfortunate, Lisa. I would analyze that endgame. I think that endgame was really interesting. I already won with the London, so we're chilling now. Now it's just we're just watching the viewer arena. I'm just nitpicking. I am that fly on the wall. I am cosplaying an average Twitch chatter. I'm just backseating people at random times. That's it. I'm not even giving you full commentary of the games. I just see like a grave mistake that someone makes and I'm like, bro, you fucked up at this moment. Yeah, I'm just backseating people. What can travel around the world while being in a corner? I don't know. I've never been good at riddles. I'm not a riddle person either. A suitcase? How does that make sense? What? How's a newspaper traveling the world? I'm very bad at riddles. I don't like riddles. I just don't really get it. Riddles are not what my brain is at. Like, I can do puzzles. I can solve all kinds of puzzles, but... Riddles are not really puzzles, though. I like okay, I should specify this. I like visual puzzles a lot more. I'm a very visual person. I don't like listening to things, and I also don't like reading things. I have no patience to finish reading a riddle at any given point in my life. It's a stamp? Okay. I'm not good at those. Not my thing. Not my thing at all. E4? Noise. Keeping our G-Pawn protected over here. JK roll. Oh gosh. I have a ton of jokes for you guys. I'm just saying, anytime that I fail my boot camp challenge, which is getting bottom 4, I gotta spin the wheel, and one of them is a dirty holiday joke, so I hope you guys are ready. Kevin doing a lot of heavy lifting, it's true. Kevin's crazy. But we haven't, well, we've rolled once on the wheel, so. Oh yeah, never beating the one with Andrea. It's time to repost that one. That's for sure. Did Andrea get that joke yet? I'm gonna post it and I'll tag her. Do you get the joke yet? It's been what, 2 years? 3 years? Oh no, Grob God! Grob God didn't even play the Grob. I just want to point that out. 2 years is crazy. Kako would be so disappointed that there's somebody. I think Kako's playing, no? I saw Kako for a brief moment. Maybe Kako took a break. Rose already solved it. Where is Kako? I could have sworn I saw Kako in this. Oh, that was you? It's alright, don't worry about it. Interesting username, though. I don't know how I feel about I would play. I don't know about naming yourself the Grob God and not playing the Grob. You could have named yourself anything else, or is Grob God the last remaining opening username? Gotta keep him guessing. It's true. You had your Grob time? Okay, fair enough. Now you've moved on. You're too many losses? No! That's unfortunate. Alright, I see the perfect smothered mate coming up. Nope. Chag did not play knight to e5. Knight to e5 is the best move in this position, obviously. I don't even care if your opponent's gonna see it. You just have to go for the smothered mate when you can. That's how my brain works, especially at these elos. I don't even think that's actually good, but, you know. You know, I don't hate Blackpool. But it's so funny. I was watching a show once, I can't remember what, and I literally saw a scene, and I was like, wait, is this filmed in Blackpool? Because I've been to Blackpool once in my life. I played a chess tournament in Blackpool, of all places. It was exactly as janky as I expected it to be, but it was like, it wasn't that bad. I stayed in a cute little Airbnb, got a lot of English breakfasts, had a lot of Cadbury chocolates. It was chill. Went to whatever that UK grocery store chain is called. Starts with a T, I think. Houston was actually kind of nice. I'm not a huge Tex-Mex person, as I discovered while I was in Houston, but other than that, I kind of like Houston. I saw you in Houston, right? Sorry, not to dox as AZ. My bad. Oops. Sorry. Sorry, bro. Bruh. I apologize. I mean, actually, Azazi lives in Sydney, Australia. Yeah, he was just visiting for a League of Legends tournament. Ah, dude. That's one of the side effects of I'd rather be doxxed. Yeah, people think I live in Sydney. Wait, what's wrong with living in Sydney? No, I've never done Champagne. Like the region of Champagne. I've never been. The only Champagne, like, tastings I've done are really in Paris. At those champagne tasting rooms. Sydney, upside down. Damn. I don't know, Blackpool just gave me the vibes of every UK small town ever. It's fine, I don't mind. It's on the tallest side of ladder. Yeah. Epic Wolves not having the best game over here, as he is down a pawn in this endgame. But is his opponent gonna be able to convert? Yeah, exactly. It's got a Ferris wheel. What else do you need in life? I would not have helped my opponent make a pass pawn. What are we thinking? Bro. Okay, you cut this off, but then what about this? Not that he's gonna see it. Oh my god. I mean, this is fine. Honestly, this is fine. This is still winning. He's gonna go about it. This is so funny. He could have just also done this, but instead he's gonna brute force G5 open. Sure. It gets the job done. And now, obviously, Epic is completely lost. Because of this queen. Promotion! Nice. You won your game, yeah? Did you see that your opponent had the opportunity to play knight to e5? What would you have done? Would you have seen smothered mate? Or would you have succumbed to the smothered mate of so many before you? Don't forget, for this week's Flex Friday, I want you guys to be submitting games that actually look cool. Like, I want to see you utilizing the concept of checks and captures. Oh, that was you. Oh, you missed the idea of 95. Okay. Next time, go for it. Go for the smothered mate. Your opponent probably won't see it. And what are we doing today? We are looking for checks and captures and threats. Oh no, I actually turned off my monitor. No! Monitor. Ugh. What a whiteboard, I know. No, everything's falling. It is falling. The problem is that this monitor is not quite long enough. Like, the cord is not quite long enough. I need to get it a new cord. What the heck? Okay, 1 sec. Yeah, I did. I got a new one-ish from my friend. Like, he's moving, so he had another monitor, so I just bought it cheap up with him. And the other one I just got off, like, Amazon during their Black Friday sales. We're also not very much. But... oh, one is Samsung, and the other is Bank. I don't even know what Bank is. But yeah. No, this one is not new. This is my friend's old monitor. My friend also left me his model ship, which I thought was really cute. Unfortunately, he couldn't take all of them with him, so I promise I keep his ship safe. I know, now we're talking. Yeah. It looks cool, right? He had built it. From like one of those packages and stuff. Yeah. So I thought it was really cool. Apparently none of his friends wanted the ship. Everybody took like a Zaro figurine. He had a bunch of figurines from One Piece. Everybody took a figurine and nobody took the ship, so I took the ship. And we're gonna keep this safe for him until he can have it again. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. And he finished it, unlike the Millennium Falcon. I know, I super scored. I agree. I was like, nobody wanted the ship? I'll take the ship. That's so cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Now it's over there. There are dozens. Oh, that's cool. I love the ship. Yeah, it goes really well with my Nami pillow, which is behind my chessboard now, but... Oh yeah, he has a bunch of really pricey... He had a bunch of really pricey figurines. Unfortunately, he can't keep them. But hopefully, he'll be back. And give it back to him. I'm not even that big of a One Piece fan, but like... I have a lot of really random One Piece stuff, because I did a collab with Miniso a few months ago now. So I also have this notebook. Oh my gosh, I have all my... Has anyone here played Blue Prince? I have all my Blue Prince notes in here. That's funny. It's literally just all my Blue Prince notes. That's funny. Alright. Paul Greer is crushing their opponent, but only has 9 seconds left on the clock. Is Bro going to be able to close it out, or will he lose to the test of time? Because time is, once again, part of the game. I don't have a Death Note notebook, no. But I have a bunch of One Piece stuff. I'll show you one of my other... I have a One Piece bottle. I'll go bring my One Piece bottle. Skrillosaurus Rex getting destroyed by the Grob God. Unfortunately, this is a huge rating gap. Going Mary? Aww. I have another little One Piece thing on my table. I have so many just random, absolutely arbitrary random One Piece thing. So, it's never too late to join. You can always click that join button. Yeah, mine's the... I thought mine was the Sunny. All right. 1000 Sunny. Oh. Pause, champ. No, I don't think there's gonna be much hope here for Skrillosaurus, unfortunately. No pause, champs. Thanks. Thank you. It's easy to cosplay characters I already look like. I feel like I'm cheating. But it's also why I cosplay them. Because I would never cosplay a character I don't already look like. Yeah, I think so too. I think as per 400. Once again, like 400s have been impressing me since the start. I have cosplayed Ada Wong so many times. If you've never seen it, that just means you never watch my stream, and therefore I'm not responding to you. There are so many endgames in this arena. It is true. Remember what this arena is about, guys. Are we sure we're looking for those checks, captures, and threats? Are you sure? Yeah, I know. I've cosplayed Ada at least like 5 times. I'm not even joking. At least in the last 2 years. Which I feel like is honestly a little much, but for some reason, I think my go-to holiday or like scary game is Resident Evil. So it just ends up being another Ada Wong session. Because it's one of the only ones I can play. I've never cosplayed Street Fighter other than Chun-Li. Hey AkaNemsko, thanks for the 66 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the pool party. Thank you. Yeah, probably. The first cosplay in 2026? I don't know what it's gonna be. I haven't really had time to do that many cosplays, but I have a lot of fun cosplays actually coming for Christmas. I have a bunch of fun outfits, so I'm excited about that. Oh. Rob is unfortunately already down 2 pieces. How did we end up being down 2 pieces on move 12? Oh no. Bro! No, we lost. Oh no. And then we... Oh no. Okay. Alright. At least the opponent also forgot about their horsey. Just one now. This has been a slight exchange of the minor pieces in ways that we did not necessarily see it going, but yeah, I did an Irelia cosplay the very first year I started streaming. I haven't, and like, I had that same cosplay for a couple of years, but I haven't done one because I don't play League. I haven't played League basically in 2 years. So yeah. Bum ba bum bum bum. It's okay. Now we'll be a TFT player, and now there's no Irelia in TFT, so we'll have to come up with another League of Legends champion to cosplay. So if anybody has any ideas, feel free to let me know. Yeah, so close to recovering, honestly. We had opportunities in this game. We could have bounced, but it's actually not even that bad. I like that. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are we doing that? Yeah, this is funny because this is a discovered attack, but you gotta consider sometimes, is that piece that you're discovering with even protected in the first place? But it's not that bad. Anything can still happen, judging by how these two have played. This is a game where neither party is looking for checks, captures, and threats. That's for sure. I don't know much, but from what I can see here, nobody is paying too much attention to checks, captures, and threats. Happens. It happens. It's alright. You are forgiven. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Exactly. Now when people say my transition through early middle game, it just reminds me of TFT, and I'm like, same! Same. No Frostblade earlier. That one's a classic. I saw that Nami has like a super expensive mythic skin or something that you can only get, like, you can only get by rolling for it, which is crazy. Good thing I'm not a Nami one-trick anymore. I would have spent so much money back in the day for that Nami skin. Yeah, it's like some Shadow Isles looking skin. I didn't realize that they came out with one for her. No, not Coven, because Coven comes with my... No. League of Legends. I was talking about League. Nami's my first ever champion in League of Legends. Actually, that's not even true. Nami is my first ever one-trick in League of Legends. I was a Nami one-trick before I was an Irelia one-trick. So obviously, I have to have every single one of her skins. Different game from TFT. There's no Nami in this set for TFT either. She could have been on the Bilgewater, I feel like. Whatever. I think I got the Arcane Survivor skin, but I'm not 100% sure. Rob has had a rough game. But we're here to support Rob. We're gonna cheer him on. What a game, guys! What a freaking game! Oh my gosh. Wait, this game was actually insane. Dude, this was one of the worst played games I have seen in this entire arena. I don't really know what happened. But like, bro, Rob just blundered a piece here just by castling, decided to not take that. That should be a win in Rob's head for sure. And then decided to just give up another one, because why not? And then after that, his opponent was also like, nah, I don't care about the knight that I just took! And then he gets another piece back. And then he had the chance to equalize here, because his opponent discovered attacked him. But Rob didn't realize that this bishop over here is actually undefended. And then after that, Rob was obviously just dead lost. Until his opponent delivered stalemate, being up a knight, a rook, and a bishop. Rikodu, you need to submit this game for fails, okay? You have to submit this game for fails. Like, how do you stalemate someone in this position? That's so crazy to me. That's actually crazy. Good job, Rob. Wow. See, this is why we stuck around. I was telling you guys, we were gonna cheer Rob on. Because that looked so lost. That looked so insanely lost. From so early. But, hey, we'll take it. That's wild stuff. Or I guess Rob will take it. But yeah, make sure you guys are submitting games for Flex or Fail Friday. There's a $50 prize for the best game and a $25 prize for the worst game next Friday. You can submit on Discord. And I would highly recommend you guys to submit games whenever you have the chance. And don't forget, because once submissions end on the day, they're done. So if you submit early, you'll be sure. And the theme for this week is this: checks, captures, and threats. Your games better be featuring this if you're submitting it for a flex. If your game does not have a check, which would be really, really hard, if your game does not have interesting checks or captures or threats, and you're not following our concepts of CCT, you're dead. You're dead! Your game will not be worth $50, and therefore you will not make the final 5. So the way it works is I will pin my favorite 5, and then chat will vote on which one is the best game. I think you need 5 games played to be able to enter the arena. Not that there is a prize or anything in this arena, so I don't know why anybody would cheat. But it is to deter cheaters. You can't just make a new account and start playing. Yeah, you be unworthy fool! Yeah, I think so. 5 Blitz games sounds about right. I would say that's probably what this is. And if anybody wants to join, this is 3-0, no increment. We got 22 minutes left on the clock. And yeah. This is an opportunity for you guys to farm. Both rating, as well as games for Flex Friday. So, this, for example, is not thinking about checks, captures, and threats. This is a game that the opponent has just simply decided they're okay losing the horsey. Alright. Idanka does resign, which I think is a good choice, so you can get more games in. The king is on E3! Oh no! That's never a good sign. Oh no, what happened here? Oh, yeah. I mean, this is actually okay still. Oh no. Here you gotta sacrifice your queen. I know this is so unintuitive, but you actually get 3 minor pieces in exchange for the queen, and it's not that bad. But obviously, if you just give it back, then this is pretty lost, unfortunately. It's rough, though. That's rough. That one's a little hard to spot. Like, as a 1000, I wouldn't expect anyone to see it, but just for anybody who is watching, like, keep that in your back pocket. You know? You do want to think about when and where you're able to find those moves. Don't be too afraid of piece indifferences. It's okay to give up a queen for 3 minor pieces because it's the same point value, right? You can always do it by point value. You can always just think, how much is this piece worth? How much is that piece worth? And that's how you would do it. But slightly tough. Here we have a pretty equal game between a 1459 and an 1800, so that's nice. Hell yeah! This is slightly better for black, obviously being up the pawn, but engine thinks is dead equal, which honestly, it's fine by me. I don't have that many strong opinions about it. No strong opinions. A checkmate! Coming in by Radical! Okay, nice game. What is our king doing on g3? Oh my gosh. Whenever a game has your king up above the second rank, it's probably not going very well. Especially in the middle game. Somehow, black is just up a ton of pawns, and white's king is on g3 of all places. Swapping off queens is always a good idea, though. So now, if you're playing the black pieces, you're thinking in your head, do I want to trade off queens? And the answer that Grobgosh should have arrived at was no, because you're attacking your opponent's king. But, in this case, specifically, the knight was going to be under attack if you moved it, so... He didn't have too much choice, I think. Maybe he did. Oh no, he has queen a3. I would have played queen a3, keeping that queen. Obviously, there's stuff like this, but now you can just take it, and this is better. Because now you also got this. This is... letting your opponent actually take it with tempo kind of is an equalizer. So... hello, TexHec. Thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. We'll take a look at... whoa, a lot of kings are being checked over here. Remember what I told you guys. You do not want to be in these type of situations. Being in situations where your king is like out in the open ain't great. Hey Valerian Steel, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you. Kings out in the open are never fun. Unless it's for your opponent. Then your opponent's probably really enjoying it. Oh, we have a Jababa London. How very topical for today. Super duper topical. All right. Oh? We did not think before making this move, did we? It's alright. Opponent also didn't think before making their move. What you really could have done here, the reason that queen to e2 is such a bad move is because e4 simply just threatens the bishop and it traps it. And like, sure, h takes g5 is fine, it's also a free bishop, but this is actually... Yeah, I mean, black's still doing totally fine. It's alright. Taking that bishop is totally fine. For white, he had a lot of issues. I would not have played queen e2 in this situation. Like, queen e2 while your bishop is hanging and trapping your other bishop, that ain't it. But black's winning either way, so I don't care. Whatever black wants to do is totally fine by me. When you're winning, just keep making sure you're winning. And that's the only thing that matters. Too many people get way into their heads about like, oh, I need to win this way. Or, oh, I have to, you know, do X, Y, Z. But just don't worry about it too much. Yeah. All rules in chess are meant to be broken at some point. Unfortunately, some people don't think too much about their position and instead are just following the guidelines. All rules are certainly meant to be broken. All of the rules are meant to be broken. I have so much more time and experience. I have spent way more time on this game than most of you. Well. Let me just do the math really quick. How much time have I spent on chess? I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. Hey buddy, I am currently 25, almost 26 years old. From 3 until I was 17, I played/studied chess for about 6 to 8 hours a day. How many hours is that total? I would say after 17, I averaged probably 4 hours a day. Because even if I'm not studying, I'm doing like some type of content or I'm streaming or... And I used to stream a lot more chess than I do now, obviously, so it's probably evened out a lot. But yeah, I used to do 6 to 8 hours starting from age 3. So I did 40,000 hours, approximately, from 3 to 17. And then probably way over 10,000 hours. 10,000 hours sounds like 1 year of, not even 1 year of streaming. I streamed like 200 hours a month when I first started streaming. So I would probably double that. So I've probably spent like 70,000 hours in my lifetime on chess. Somewhere around that. So yeah. It's been a lot. There's a reason why I'm a little bit better at recognizing CCT than you guys are. But I think a year is just under 9K. Oh, that's kind of crazy too. I've spent so much of my life. That's wild stuff. Yeah! I enjoy chess in certain ways. I try to make it fun for myself. For sure. For sure. Thomas, always ready with the exact numbers. I wouldn't necessarily say dedicated. I would say a lot of it came out of need. Because it was the choice that my parents made for me. But as an adult, I've been choosing to do more... Or like just a variety of things. Well, focused a lot more on making content in the last 2 years, I would say, rather than actual competition. And that's been a lot healthier. Focused a little bit more on making my chessboard, on creating chess-related like creative designs, fashion, photo shoots, all that stuff. this is a pretty checkmate coming in by Chess's life. This is actually a checkmate that kind of reminds me, like, he's just trying to play this one move, and he's so close to doing it. He actually has a great move here. It's a spare mattress I moved into my room for Streamathon, and then I never moved it. Like, never moved it out. I'm just too lazy. No! I think this is such an interesting move. Oh, this doesn't work because the queen takes g3. Never mind. I'm not happy about that move. Then how about we do it the other way? What if we went this way, and then the king moves, and then you bring your rook out? I think this would have been more interesting. But that's also hard. Yeah, but there's a reason why I think chess requires you to start from a really young age. Unlike a lot of other games out there, I think chess really does require you to start from a really early age. Now it's equal again. I hardly ever play Blitz. The only time control I play these days is Bullet. It's the only time control I can tolerate. Anything longer than 1 minute is too slow for me at this point in life. You don't need to start chess early, you just need time. So if you can find time in other ways, such as by finding what is Hermione's like hourglass thing called? The one that can turn back time. If you can find one of those, you can also start a little older. You just need to make sure you get like 50,000 hours in. Yeah, you need a time turner. Because as an adult, you can still get your 50,000 hours in. It's just a matter of like, oh, well, you got bills to pay. You got taxes to pay. You got, you know, maybe a relationship that you gotta pay for. Maybe you have a kid, maybe you have a family, maybe your parents are no longer paying for your life, so you gotta feed yourself and you gotta stay alive. So yeah, that's more why it doesn't work as an adult. But technically, in my opinion, anybody can become really good at chess. It just takes time. You just need time. You just, however you can get time, I don't care, but you need time. I agree with you. I don't really think that as an adult you should be too worried about getting really good at chess. But hey, a lot of people worry about it, so I'm just here to answer those questions. Oh yeah, definitely depends on the language. A lot easier to get good at chess than it is to get good at Finnish. There is zero creativity in chess. None. The entire game is fully solved. Like, what you guys think of as creativity is actually just playing bad moves. No offense. But like, if you asked grandmasters, and if you thought about it from the perspective of like the strongest players in the world, including engines, every single move is solved for. Every single move. There is no good move that is not an engine top choice. You cannot be creative about chess, because if you find a new idea, well, that's good. Like, maybe in your head it's creativity, right? But on paper, you're just always solving for the best move. That's the only thing that matters in the game. Is in this moment, what is the best move? In this position, what is the best move? That's it. That's the only thing you ever need to think about. So, yeah. There can be multiple best moves, but then it ranks like 1, 2, and 3. Like, I think that's very different from there actually being the best move. Yeah, for sure. Go for it, Mazer. That's why I play Bullet. I like to play Bullet. There's nothing wrong with that at all, but I think chess doesn't have. Chess is not creative in the way that art is creative. which is okay. It's just... For me, I think personally, I could just never view it creatively as a game. Because I've just played it for so long. Like, the only thing I care about in a position is this the best move? Once again, like I'm saying, I understand this is very different for people who have not played 70,000 hours of chess. I get it. I really do. But for most top players and for engines and the way that you should be theoretic, if you're trying to optimize your chess play, it's not a creative game. I should rephrase it that way. If you're trying to always play optimally, it's not creative. Whereas if you think about art, right, it's such a subjective thing. Creativity is such a subjective thing in art. It's such a subjective thing in fashion. It's so subjective in food. But in chess, it's not that subjective. You can be creative at a, like, within the constraints at a certain skill level. But to be truly creative, you're probably just not playing good moves. But don't tell yourself that I said that, because you want to keep thinking that you're a creative chess player. And that's really cute. Go for it. I don't mind. Whatever helps you sleep at night. I would say Magnus just has a brain that's extremely attuned to understanding concepts. I wouldn't say he's necessarily creative, but he's obviously... He just is, like, tuned to just being good at games. Because I've played poker with him, he's also good at that. He's, like, very, very, very strong in understanding. In this position, in this situation, XYZ, this is what I want to do. In this endgame, if I get to this position, then if I get to this piece combo, then I'm probably winning. Yeah, Ivanchuk was really creative. You know, Michal Tal was also really creative, but you can kind of see why... Unfortunately for Ivanchuk, like, I understand that he's still really, really good and I'll never amount to being as good as him, as I'm sure this like, clip is gonna end up on Reddit. With me saying that Ivanchuk's not a good player. Ivanchuk's a freaking amazing player. I will never play like Ivanchuk in a million years, but there's a reason why Ivanchuk is not world champion. So, you know... And that's okay, and I still respect him so much for his creativity, and his games are really fun to look at and watch, especially back in the day. I know he doesn't play as much anymore. He definitely had that, like, way of going about the game, and it's great. But my point is, if you really want to become world champion, you gotta be so freaking clinical about your chess, man. It's very unfortunate. Chess played at the highest levels isn't supposed to be fun, quote unquote. Like, Tal, but Tal was also like the 1950s. So, just in the next, Morphe was like peak 2200. If Morphe was alive today, he would be playing Super PogChamps. I would lose to Samay. No, I'm joking. I mean, he probably would still beat Samay in Super PogChamps, but my point is, Samay is closer to Morphe than Morphe is to Magnus Carlsen. Like, we would get a Morphe versus Tyler 1 Super PogChamps final or something. Like, that's kind of my point. Yes, absolutely. Like, the endgames is very surgical for him. Like, it is understanding every little nitty-gritty. Yeah, for sure. Morphe never had theory or engine, so I think it's unfair to compare Morphe to Tyler 1. Morphe also didn't have the cow. But my point is, you can't, like... I can't bring back Morphe from the dead. Sorry, Morphe. I hope you're doing well in heaven. Which I assume you went to. But that's kind of my point. Like, there is nothing that you can do to... like, you can't compare those two. It's not a fair comparison. That's alright, Hema. We have those days. It's okay. Yeah, Morphe's closer to Levi than Levi is to Magnus for sure. Morphe also never got to read Berserk. He never experienced, you know, social media. He never made a Facebook account. Bro probably doesn't even know what... You know... He never saw an eclipse. Choose Andros. No, I'm not saying I would destroy Morphe at all. No part of that had anything to do with me. I said nothing about myself. I just said that Morphe is closer to Levi than Levi is to Magnus. Yeah, Morphe never got to watch Flamengo with their fourth whatever win and their... Dude, I can't even pronounce any of those words. Campeonato Brasileiro. I don't know how to speak Portuguese, so you get my point. But yeah, Morphe never got to experience chess.com. He never got to play bullet chess. He never even got to see the internet. Oh man. Was bread even invented? Like, white bread even invented? When Morphe was alive? Did he have, like... No, not, like, modern day. I wasn't talking about, like, modern day bread. I was talking about modern, like, white bread. Like, white processed bread. Ugh. Yeah, Wonder Bread. Alright, congratulations everybody for playing! Bobby Fischer on TFT would go hard. Morphe missed out on being a contemporary of Nintendo, it's true. Morphe never got to see what New York became today. He never got to read League Team Chat. That's true. Alright, well, good games, guys. Congratulations to everyone. You guys all did really, 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 really well. Some games were definitely better than others, but I hope that whoever did have good games, you guys are submitting for Flex Friday. And if you did not get games for Flex Friday, then that's simply too bad. But for next Friday, we are going to be looking through the best games, and we're going to be looking through the worst games. And as always, there's a $50 prize for the best game and a $25 prize for the worst game. So if anybody does want to participate, submissions are all on Discord. We have commands all over for how to submit. It is !Flex. Mods can also help out with that. And yeah, I did actually hear about Netflix buying Warner Bros, but it was only parts of it, right? I mean, I think that makes sense. I don't care too much about anything anyway, so. Ooh, 1 month. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, enriched modern bread was created after Morphe. Morphe never got to taste enriched bread. How sad is that? No, I'm joking. It's actually probably really healthy for him to not have done that. Unfortunately, he also did pass really early. So for those of you who also have no idea who Morphe is, don't worry too much about it. Don't worry. Oh, is it not made yet? We'll have a mod make it really quick, because I don't actually know how to make it. So if a mod can make it, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you guys could just mods, would appreciate it. It will be this upcoming Friday. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hop on over to Twitch, because I will be swapping over to playing some poker. Your membership has been submitted. The request has been submitted. You will hopefully get it at some point soon. RF. I don't know exactly when, but yeah. Morphe would have never known LeBron's legacy. It's true. It is true. Yeah, I'm gonna play some poker. So if you're watching on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch so you guys can watch poker as well. We are going to be playing some cash games with the community. Poker! We're probably gonna play like 100 and L with chat on Phenom.
Cool. Goodbye, YouTube.